Test 1, 2, 3. Right, cool. That's all set up. Voltage leak. I need your stream key. What up, man? Felix, yeah, no, yeah, I know you're doing the days that I can't. 15th and 20th. Assets, no worries, mate. I'll send them over to your brother. Easy. Should be in links. Good shout. I've got so many discords, mate. Links and info. They should really change their stream key all the time. It isn't there. Right, what's Twitch's link? Twitch's URL RTMP. What is it? Twitch RTMP Twitch.app. RTMP Twitch.app, and also the stream key. You want no delay. Save and close. Vote on them. Okay. I can kind of do that. I can kind of cheat as well, bro. So I'm being told I need to vote on the games. But I'm not a Rainbow guy. But I can see who everyone else is voted for, basically. So let's do that. Let's do that. Production chat. Done game 1, do game 2. Right, done that one. That's updated. And last map. Is that one? 50-50 votes. Off. Spicy. There you go. All done. Right, where my cast is 9 minutes to call time. Only got one eager caster, which is fine. So I'll put some tunes on. Should put some tunes on while we're sitting here. Might as well. Check the sound levels.
Music licensing reimagined.
Sorry, I had to update something. Now I'm back. Three minutes to call time and no more casters. Right, let's kill the sessions off I don't need. Let's open up the sessions I do. Test. It's working. And if I do that and that, I control the audio to that only. Right, I can go there. Let's boot the companion app back up. FedEx right back. Let's push that.
Artlist.io.
Right, let's get our runner show up.
Artlist.io.
Let's get the runner show up as well. Right, runner show done.
Music licensing reimagined.
Don't know why it's downloaded this version. Music. Doesn't make any sense. Right, caster call time is 0.
Artlist.io.
Noise me.
Music licensing reimagined.
Ah, crap. Doesn't matter. Let's do it now. Because I had my beacon mix crate go down to me, I need to now make update more callings. 2, 3, 4. Right, a host. Host open call manager.
Artlist.io.
Mm-mm. Also need to update my companion quickly. Hello. That's alright. I just sent you a new password. I just need to change a few things. Host.
Music
Host is now number 39. Feedbacks are 39.
Artlist
Caster
IO.
1 is 40. And caster 2 is 41. Interview is 42.
Reimagined.
Just to set the new callings. 42. Fine. Mighty, I did set up, but he's rejoined. Thank you. Legend. He's back in.
Artlist IO.
Hey, how you doing? You okay?
Reimagined.
I'm going to get all your audio from vMix, but you need to ensure that you're not muted on Discord, because otherwise you won't be able to chat to the guys.
Artlist IO. Music licensing reimagined.
Just 2 seconds, guys. I need to do something very quickly, and I'll be with you. Silent. I still need my observer as well. Oh, perfect. Right, how do you want to do it? Do you want to do it via SRT, or do you want to send me a feed that's unlisted on YouTube? What do you prefer? How do you want to send the feed? Do you want to send the feed to me via an SRT? Okay, easy. Send me the RTMP, even better. I'll take that. Me too. It's okay, it's okay. We've still got 20 minutes. We're good, you're not late. Let's just need to do a final couple of setups and I'll be with you guys if that's okay. Let's put a host in here.
Oh.
Let's go edit. Yeah, perfect.
Oh, and we got ourselves the best observer of the world again. How many milliseconds are we running today, Timash?
You won't have a delay from me. I've been told no delay at the moment, but I've been just double checking to see if we're pushing a delay.
Yep.
You can.
Let's check everything.
No delay. No, Tim, no delay, because I want to talk. I want to communicate with you. Let me handle delay. Let me handle delay. 1 second. RTMP. URL. Perfect. Okay. One second. vMix is updated. Plugin for VLC. Bear with me.
I opened the RTMP on the VLC with 1,000 milliseconds. Just to have my caster pattern with Path Career running the same thing, or else we're unsynchronized.
If I can ask you to cast based upon the vMix core and not via the RPMP, in case you do lose sync.
Yeah, that's right. We don't need that.
No.
I really much every time I'm not casting with Nanos and I get someone else doing the vMix, I always forget about that we are casting through vMix today.
You're going to need to reset your calls. Just bear with me for 1 second. Tim, just 2 seconds, mate. I'll let you know when to reset the call. 1 second. I try and make sure we get this input correct first. So I messaged you earlier, Tim.
Artlist.io. Music licensing.
I can confirm I can see the feed now. Just an audio. Perfect.
Artlist.io.
BT game input. Okay, Tim, confirm the time. Can you just count your time down that you see on your side, please? Tim. Timmy there. Yeah, count your time, please. Please. I want to know what the delay is. I just want to know what the delay is, please, from you to me. That's fine. Perfect. You got a decent internet connection. Wicked. You can drop the timer now, mate. I don't need it anymore. You're a legend. Right. Cool. And let's sort the talent back out now.
I see everything. Just Irona's cam once again saying, nope, I'm not dealing with this shit today.
No. I just need to do refresh the call. That's all. And we're missing one caster, right? No, you're here. Perfect. You're here. Right. If you got the link. Just refresh the call. If you're already in the call, just hit the refresh button and it will reappear. I just wanted to do a rechange on my side. Legend. There we go. Back in.
Just what you know, hiccups with the cables. Nope.
Of course, I can. Just in your DMs now. Let me double check that number's correct. Hold on. That number is correct. You got it, Pev? We've got 60 minutes before we hit the go live button.
Damn, then I will need to eat fast, bro.
You've got 30 minutes until you're on cam.
Okay, then I'm good.
You got time. And then last camera is there. And let's pop you in the right box, which should be here. Legends, right, perfect. Okay, right, I am handling delay on my side, so I'm going to put that in now. And save that. And last little bit, and I'm all yours, guys. So, has everyone got the runner show up as well, by the way? Or have you seen it? Any questions?
I've seen the plan schedule.
Perfect.
Not that I remember it perfectly correctly, but
No, you don't need to remember it.
You will lead us through, so no worries about that. Just shutting my phone.
Let me grab my right Twitch app. One second. Right, save, close. Right, I'm all yours. Right, okay. So let's quickly run through the assets, and then we'll quickly have a chat through run a show, and then obviously, more importantly, the host that you're happy with, and any changes you want me to make to run a show. It's your show, so I can change it. First and foremost, with no surprise, there is a starting screen. I am going to put the match the schedule coming up here. It will appear on the right hand side, and there is a clock down timer that will appear. Pre-show with a guaranteed time. I'm going to put the time there where it says show, and there'll be a timer which will be on countdown. That will roughly thereabouts, but I'll be in your ear most of the time anyway, and you'll see it will drift in and out on the show. Obviously, once we've done that, we've got VT, which we'll run, and then we're going to hit our start the studio, which is our talent desk, which is all three of you. So obviously, host always remains on the left-hand side, and then it's up to host to introduce and run through show, and then obviously you'll introduce the talent. And then we're going to go through the next step. So obviously when you're ready and you make a call, or if you are running off track, I will automatically change. The first scene after this is going to be our map bands. Now the map bands for this evening, we're going Caf, Skyscraper and Bank for game number 4, just so you're aware. I can send it to you if you don't have the information already. After map bands, we've got standings. You've seen all these wonderful graphics before. And then we have lineup, which we've asked the teams to provide the player names, which is what we've got. And then we have staff predictions. I have no ideas. Please just take the piss out of mine. I just picked randomly. All right. Perfect. Staff predictions. After staff predictions, we will head on back to the host screen, and then when you guys are roughly ready and then you're ready to start throwing to game, we would obviously work our way through. Now host, it's up to you on this one. We can either, when you're ready to throw, we can either throw and go to just the casters quickly if you want, or we can stay here and throw to our game start into here. That's fine. So you want to be visible until this screen appears. You don't want to go from guys take the game away and the guys be solo for a couple of seconds before we go in.
Normally, I will just quickly run through the teams that we will see on the map, like whether they've played the last weeks here in the Voltage League. Then just talk like 30 seconds about the map itself. But that's also something that I can do meanwhile the match is ongoing. I don't need this screen with us two casters talking about the map before I go, basically.
Mighty, what?
So things about the map when we're already in map.
Mighty, while you're talking.
So let's just throw it straight into the map trailer.
Okay, so we're gonna not come here. We're gonna straight to map trailer. Just out of interest, Mighty, have you got a compression or anything on your side? If you're on your vMix call, there's a couple of buttons at the bottom. If you can turn them off because your mic is pitching in and out, it's like you've got a compressor on your side.
I don't have anything on it.
Okay.
Nothing.
I will monitor.
That's the problem issue that I am running with the microphone.
Oh yes, that just increased by like 150% without me touching anything.
I just wheel a little bit up, so it's a little bit more sensitive now.
Let me put the noise gate my side. So if you can remove anything.
I'm not doing anything else. I just so it was like.
Okay.
That's all on the physical mic.
Okay. I'm gonna watch it. No worries.
In that case, I'll just kind of finish preparing, and I'll be back in like 3 minutes or less.
No problem.
Cool.
Right, then obviously run a show for you guys. Obviously, it's the same. You guys will be in game. We've got a game feed now. Just waiting for that timer just to drop off there. Tim, if you can remove that timer in the bottom left corner for me, please. And we've got replays as well operating at the moment as well. So once we pull the replays, we can run the replays back. I'll let you know roughly how many we get. If we get any at all, we should get a few. And then from replays, after the game ends, we will come back to cast the screen. So it will go game ending, scene leaderboard, replays, cast the screen, and then break when ready. Any questions, guys?
Not at all.
Easy. Cool. You shouldn't hear any music at the moment, just to confirm.
Not hearing anything.
Perfect. And for this one, you should now start to hear some music fading in when I turn it on. There you go. Perfect. And obviously I'll fade that out. So as we go to game, that will fade out slowly while we get into game. All right. Easy. Any questions for me? Anything you need from me? Correct, yeah. You cannot hear him over vMix. So, for example, if I put you guys back up now, I can hear you guys loud and clear, double, which is super annoying at this stage because I can hear you in vMix and I can also hear you in Discord. But I'll be jumping out this in a second. Yeah, double. So yeah, you guys communicate in your Discord chats, and then that's it. I will listen, and then obviously I will. In a second, when you guys are back and settled, we're going to start streaming a bit. I'm going to confirm that you guys can hear me okay, and I will be able to communicate to each one of you individually in your ear as well.
Okay, one more question, because I just remembered. Do we have a slide for all of the matchups for today?
I'm just going to put that in, but yes, we do. It's going to appear on.
That's probably going.
Okay, so do you want it as a complete big screen? I can do that for you. That's not a problem. Give me 2 minutes. Of course we can. Easy. Give me 2 seconds. I'll do it for you right now. Just make sure I've got the right asset. Standings asset is the one we need. Not standings. Schedule is the one. There we go. Just ping me a DM. It's a lot easier. I'm able then to see it, and it will bounce up on one of my screens. So it's a lot better for me. Sorry, 1 second. Word schedule. Helps I spell schedule right. And let's make a new blank. Okay, so it's as that is literally what you've got from the OPL graphic, which is showing you all the matchups coming out. Is that what you're expecting? There is this. Okay, that's fine. So you want that in the map, or you want that in the run, yeah? So where do you want that? Do you want that before map bands? Is that the? Do you want it? Of course I can. Would you like to? Yeah. Would you like to come backwards and forwards? So what do I like? Do you want to do a couple like scheduled map bands, come back to you guys, then go team lineup, or are you happy to stay off cam during that period and come back at the end? Yeah, give me 2 seconds, mate. I'm just doing one more thing to make sure I've got the schedule. Here you go. I'll run through it. I'll run through it, guys. Yeah, so I'll run through it as we've got, right? So we've got starting, obviously we've got a VT, but we've got a VT. From VT, we'll come into you guys. Once we come into you guys, we come into talent desk, which is the talent desk. All three intros from host, introduce obviously the talent, do your niceties, etc., etc. You then want to go from here to schedule. So as you make the call for schedule, give me a hint. I will bounce schedule up. That will be here, and from schedule we'll move into map bands. You guys want to obviously start talking about map bands on this scene, but then what you want to do is eventually after a period of time, we want to make our way back to this scene. We'll obviously be back on this scene when you guys then make the next call, and you want to move your way towards the team lineups. We can do, but we're missing schedule. Hold on. Where do you want the schedule? Do you want to go? Sorry, the standings. Do you want to go schedule, standings, map ban? That kind of makes sense.
Or do you want to... standings could potentially make sense after prediction.
After prediction? Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Insert one above. Let's go paste here, and let's go standings. Okay, perfect. And obviously, if you need me to call anything back, we can do. So we're at here. So we're going to go team lineup, which is this one. Team lineup is going to go to staff predictions. And staff predictions, we are going to go back to standards. You completely missed up my stream deck, but we're all good. And then after that, we'll come back to our talent. And then talent, we are going to stay here. We're going to throw to game. And as we throw to game, we are going to throw to this. We're going to have some hype music kicking on in the background. I will kill off the host mic at that point, and then it's casters only for game number 1. Yes. Yeah. You're all about the hype in the beginning. Yeah, and that's why I'm happy to expand the intro pieces if we need to, right? So obviously the game, so I'd go game, we're playing a game, blah, blah, blah. After game, go to the hype music. After the game, we're going to do replays. Replays will come to casters, and casters will break when ready. And as we break when ready, we'll be here. And then when we come back, we will eat, sleep, rave, repeat, and I will take your lead. If you want me to throw up, wow, obviously we've got the normal, which are going to be map bands, team lineup. If you want to go back to staff predictions, if you really wanted to go back to standings, it kind of doesn't make sense unless you do it at the very, very end. We can do. I will take your lead.
We'll be getting rid of is, of course, we won't be repeating schedule, and we won't
Correct.
be repeating standings until the very end.
Yeah. I agree. Makes sense in my head.
Yeah.
Is that all good?
Yeah, just make sure to bring me back for the very last outro after the last game.
Yeah. So the last game will go casters introduced back to desk. So it'll be here, and then the casters will say, let's bring it back to the desk, and then we'll bring here. But I'll be in the casters here at that point anyway, and then we'll close game from here. Yeah. Easy. Done a few of these. Right, guys. I am going to leave you, love and leave you. I'm going to talk to Observing, and I will be in your ears shortly to let you know when we go live and the times. Okay?
All right.
See you guys in a bit.
If
What is in that when the games start? So they should be on your screen now. I think they're all manual within the organization. Right, guys, if you want to move up to your talent room, I'm going to go in the observing room. If you need me, send me a DM directly, guys. It'd be easy because it will flash on my screen and I can see it. And I'm going to do a couple more tests and then we're going to hit the go live button. We've got roughly about 11 minutes until you guys are on scene. So I really want to get this stream started as quickly as possible. Hello, mate. Hello, mate. Just easy for in a separate channel, so. Right, cool. Nice to meet you, first and foremost, bro.
Part O.
Mighty, just confirm you can hear me. Thumbs up, mate, if you can hear me and it's loud and clear and the audio levels are okay. Mighty, mighty, mighty.
Music licensing reimagined.
Mighty, just confirm you can hear me. Just put a thumbs up. I can see you, mate. Can you hear me?
Music licensing reimagined.
Test, test, test. Mighty, mighty, mighty. Confirm. I can't hear you, mate. Can you confirm if you can hear me? Just give me a thumbs up in camera. He's talking to someone else.
IO. Music licensing reimagined.
Testing. Last time. Testing. Testing. You're talking. I can't. I can't. I just need you to give me a thumbs up. Mic test. 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me loud and clear? Obviously, you can only hear me. The other two can't. So just give me a thumbs up if you can hear my audio coming through. Perfect. Thank you.
Music licensing reimagined.
Vona, just confirm. I'm just talking to the host directly. Talking to the host. Can you just confirm with a thumbs up that you can hear me loud and clear? Perfect. We have 6 minutes now. 6 minutes until you are live. VT in between. So say about 7 minutes, give or take. Tim, can you hear me, mate? I know you're muted. Just want to talk to you about how... Perfect. So game plan, obviously, if you actually need to communicate with me the whole time, mate, just let me know when the lobby is full or filling. Let me know any delays that you've got, and then obviously I'll let you know roughly when to start. Is it still roughly like a minute and a half between I'm telling you to start to you kind of get into game? Is that still, or is it a little bit longer now? No. I'll give you the call. I want you to talk to me, Tim, as much as you can about like the lobby's ready to go. Yes, I want you to push me about the lobby is ready to roll. Yeah. Obviously, I've got the casters in my other ear, so I can hear the casters at every given time. So obviously, I'm going to let them know when we're ready to go, and then I'll let you know when to start. Yeah. So obviously, once we get started, the lobby will load. I can see it, but obviously, I've got to manage a transition from casters to pre-game to game. Yeah. So we just got to work really closely together. I can do that. Not a problem. I just need you. You tell me when the lobby's getting full, please. Yeah. No, here. You can just tell me here. It's just me and you in here, bro. Our voices are not live. We're about 50 minutes until pre-show. We're about 19 minutes until give or take game number 1 start. Tim, about 15 minutes until game 1. 15 minutes until game 1. About 3 minutes to casters, 3 minutes to casters. As I count down at 5 seconds, your mics will be live. Desk, your mic will be live at 5 seconds. I'll count you in from 10.
Sometimes your goals seem impossible.
2 minutes 30 on bumper, 2 minutes and 30 on bumper remaining.
But together, we shatter limits.
2 minutes to casters, 2 minutes to casters.
We have a dream. A dream where equality and equity in sport are possible. Where discrimination and lack of support are a past topic. Where there are no athletes asked to eat or study. And the only challenge they face is fighting for their dreams. They are not alone on this journey. This is how
Talent ready, talent ready. About 30 seconds to desk, 30 seconds to desk.
an application converted into a community of support, where and hard work are the main value. It doesn't matter your background, race, or gender. What matters is your passion for your goals and the desire to succeed.
Have a good show, guys. 20 seconds, 20 seconds now.
Low, every fall, it is an opportunity to get up stronger. Join us on this journey.
15 seconds.
Of sports and gaming, where dreams
Mike's will be live on 5, 10, 9, 8. Mike's going live in 3, 2. Come into casters in 4, 3, 2, 1.
Just like that, another day of the Voltage League group stage is upon us, and we have 4 very exciting matches for you guys today, and hopefully the teams will do everything in their power to make them as exciting as possible. And we have our 2 wonderful casters here, Pefkari and Mighty as well, joining me to really dive deep into these matches, to guide you through all of the chaos and beautiful siege happening on have some really great. Before we get into going through what happened in the last group stage day, where we had Wildcat go against Unguardable, and unfortunately they lost 7-5. That's right, Unguardable win the very first match. Then in a 7 ITB Academy, Brick Eaters next, where Rocks Horizon takes it 7-2, and finally Stacks Copper Clan win 7-4 against Order 66. As of today, however, if we can get the schedule on screen, we can see exactly what we have in store for you guys today. ITBA versus Wildcat will be our appetizer. Team 86 versus Stacks Copper Clan will be our first course. Second course, Unguardables versus Brick Eaters, and for dessert, Order 66 versus Rocks Horizon. Plenty of great siege coming up. Guys, what are your expectations for these matches?
I'll take the first word. Mighty here. First of all, have
Map
a
ban
good
is
one, everybody
ready.
out there.
Map ban is
Dear
ready.
fellas
When
and
you
viewers,
want to call for it, just
hopefully
make a
we'll
call for the
bring
map
some
bans today.
Astonishing matches for you today. We have 4 of them, and I also want to call. We will see some close matches. We won't maybe see some matches that ain't that close. But with the first match directly, ITBA against
Coming back to
Wildcat.
cams, cast is ready on cams.
ITB, a team that pretty much raised every single energy drop that they have left on the last match that they got into the group stage. Did not quite be enough though. Did lose against Team 86. But at the same, also, I really don't think Wildcat was back in the head of their game. And we're struggling way far more than we expected in their match. So they may have done some homework, hopefully, to then show themselves in a better position today. And so on that, this could potentially be a match with 2 teams have done a lot of homework to then figure out what went wrong for them in the past group stage match. So we will have a banger in the first match. So I may say I am a little bit more for ATAB because of them just representing themselves a little bit better past playday. But I really much look forward to Wildcat seeing how they adapted their plays there from the past day.
Yeah, I think we will see. I would say like a warm welcome also from my side, and we'll start with a interesting match. And ITB Academy, you already said it, like a big
Map ban
homework, so
already. Map
that's the
ban's
point,
already when you want to.
Who did their homework like better? I think we will see it like in the map board, like the first part of or like winning your match. I think like Fabian said this on an invitational or something like that, like a little tournament. He said like you win the match.
Tim, got about 8
in
minutes, mate, at the moment. We're going to go map bans
and
now.
That's the first stage. Then you go to like the second stage, like operator bans, and then you all, you got your base you got your foundation, like your for could be. I I think ITB Academy know what they have to do, and yeah, Wildcat, it's the same point. They know what they have to do, but hey, knowing what you have to do and doing it, it's like
Two different things. Two,
yeah.
two different things.
Mhm.
And so we are talking about these teams. Yes, they have struggled the past playday, but I will bring you some more stats about these teams. We are in season 3. All of these teams have played some recent matches. And so on, we got 5 matches on the hand of Wildcat, and we have 4 on the hands of ATB Academy. With ATB Academy getting 3 wins and just 1 loss out of 4 games, and Wildcat getting 3 wins out of 5 games with only 2 losses. So it's pretty much them closed up with only Wildcat getting 1 more match done and also losing 1 more match. Have it your way as you want, but that also, in my perspective, seems that these teams are balanced from the amount of wins that I've gotten and also from the amount of rounds that they have given and also taken. So that it is a pretty good match to be a beginner as we then proceed to further matches, and we will get harder and harder and harder. What's all more?
I mean, it is a great match to get it started. I think it will really set the pace, set the energy for the rest of the evening.
Pushing
which
map
will be
bans, pushing map bans.
Man really does go a long way. So let us see exactly where you two will be taking us today at home play with a defender start for ITBA. Now again, this is a best of 1. There's only 1 map these teams could have chosen, and in the end, Cafe will be the one and only map. No second chances. What do you guys think about this pick?
Oh, it's hard to say. Normally, I would say it's hard to say. It's a best of 1. Yeah, you got like 12 rounds or like 15 rounds where you have to bring your big game, your A game. But hey, it's Cafe. It's a defensive favorite map. So like ITB Academy, I think they are in the better spot. They are in the better position to maybe get some rounds and get some early picks, like big hits also for a wild card or against a wild card. So I think maybe ITB be in a better position, but there's the big point, like getting into not only around, not only in the game or into the play day. It's the big point. How many matches did they play today? Maybe they got a good warm up, and I think that's this could
So
be
about 5
a
minutes, mate. How you
point
getting on?
where it gets interesting. It's like you start on your defense, and if you can come into your match and like you bring your A game to the table, then it's you're on the strong side, but you are not in the position to play it out. So I think it's like although the first 1, 2, 3 rounds will show us in which direction we will go, but Wildcard, they could start like chilling a bit. I think like looking what kind of game
Ready on
does
cams, coming
ITB
back to
Academy
cams.
bring us.
Tell them be
So
ready.
yeah, no, normally I would go with ITB, but I would go with ITB.
You will
Well,
go
I
with it.
mean, we do have a proper screen with our predictions here. If we're going straight in predictions, we may as well go to that, see exactly what I picked, see exactly what you guys picked. Though, to be fair, I don't think that's going to differ too much. Yep, across the board, everyone on the team today is saying ITBA. What do they have that makes them this comfort pick for literally everyone here?
I will really much say about the endurance that outplayed by Team 86 the first rounds into the match back on Clubhouse. But they just showed their mentality, were sturdy on their own strats, adapted perfectly fine when they then finally found some solutions on how to adapt on the playstyle that Team 86 brought to the table. And that was the reason for my sake why I said ITB will take, because the adaptation game of Wildcat was not the way that I hoped for it shall be when they played last playday. They struggled a lot of it. They had some mayhem in their own adaptations, with just then lost operators very close in that over-peaked situations or even did not care for callouts. They were pinged like spawn pings and stuff, and Wildcat still lost operators. They were very crucial for their own build-ups. And so on, then the adaptations
and also the place of Wildcat was not that steady as it was hopefully to be. So then I really much think that ITB will bring the better performance onto the table beforehand going into this match.
That is a pretty good analysis of what could happen and what probably will happen. We are very confident in ITBA, obviously, as this prediction could still very much surprise us. They are still in the group stage for a reason. They fought really hard to get here, and I think we'll talk about these other. Before we go into the game, let's have a look at the standing so far, where the teams are so far, and how the entire group stage is looking. Now, obviously, it's looking a bit anemic for pretty much everyone right now. That will change very much after today. Is that kind of divide into who's most likely to make it and who's most likely to not make it across to the very next stage. So it is a very important match. It will give
Tim, how are you getting on game, mate?
Overall statistics to work with, make some predictions for how this entire stage is going to go.
You there, mate?
Do you think it's just going to follow the pattern we've been seeing so far with the kind of teams that are near the top right now?
How are we getting on, mate? How are we full? Not full?
I really much don't think so. Yes, we have good teams up there like Stacks.
About 2 minutes. Is that we're going to be there about 2 minutes, or do you want a bit more time?
Played a phenomenal first play. If you just look at the
Tim,
lines, yeah.
Do you need more than 2 minutes, mate?
All over the board, with the exceptions of Rocks Horizon winning 7-2. Else, all the other matches that we saw in the first play were kind of close. And so on that, we are only played it 2. With me just seeing, or
You got one team, and I can see you're missing 2 players. Let me let the guys know.
On Vibrant League against a very well resumed team back there. I really much think and look forward to if they bring that skill onto the
Going to go
board
to
today,
team lineup.
they
Team
will
lineups coming up
find a
now.
great match
We're
today.
still waiting for
Either
2 more
Blue
players. 2
or
more players still to
that
come
shall
host.
not be any matter of theme in that perspective.
I think
So-
the point is like it's the first day and we got like 13 play days to go. So if you got a bad day like the last week, hey, I think we have a long way to go to find like our champion. So hey, like let us watch it. Let us wait for it. Let us.
Fine, we're just going to hold here. We're still
what the
waiting for
teams maybe
one more
bring to
player
the
now.
table
Still
for
waiting for
that
one more
match.
player.
Also across the group stage like this, and I would say, yeah, first day, second day, third day, like it's the beginning. Also, it's I think maybe we will see also adaptations like across the group stage, moving from match to match, and I would say, Rocks Horizon. For me, they are a big point for also the top 3, but the other ones, why don't mix them together like
We're
every
now
week,
over. We're
or
now
like,
over. Still waiting for one player. Still waiting for one player.
Make a close one, I would say.
Yeah. Trying to make a close one, trying to make an impact in every single match zone. The league more interesting in every single play day. But so on that, if that may be the case, we got those 2 teams. We are looking forward to this match, and as we got up on screen like 50 seconds ago, we have the team cards. We will just run through these players. On the side of ATB Academy, we got ourselves Raiden, Zodiac, Air Carry, Skipper, and CM. On the other side, with Wildcat Esports, we got ourselves a Park, Lazy Boy, Wet, Gardino, and Yono. But also Yono being my countryman back in the days. I'm out of Norwegian, so I'm pretty much happy about seeing how Yono will perform today.
Host. Still waiting for final player. Still waiting for final player. Still on hold.
These players are well resumed, and so on. Then we shall have us
Any communication, Tim?
pretty interesting game. Friends earlier, I just want to say, looking on the map and how they went through, they firstly banned out all these smaller maps. And
Going
the
back to
last
map bans. Going back to
yeah,
map
the
bans.
last ban, we had either cafe or bank. Talking about wanting team caps, they are defense upbuild that are the main reason that they will bring to the table these bigger maps. If you can't hold maps like Bang and Cafe on a wider scheme as you do on the other, you pretty much ban those maps straight away because you need to cover so much room on that map to gain and hold map control. So then I'm pretty much hyped to see how the players will build up their defense on these maps, on these different floors, and then hold these upon. But especially because we have multiple spots that you need to hold from 2 levels. And just thinking above, Bank and Cafe being such a big map, yeah, you can hold them wide, but it's very often leading yourselves, making yourself vulnerable from one-man situations, that you are alone in the defense, that you have no one to cover you. Or better said, refragging you in the first.
Yep, that's a good point. I would say it's like getting the balance between making or playing the time game and like being too overextended to play it like close enough to support it. To you said it with the refrag. And this is a very good point. And hey, Cafe Bank, both 2 maps. I enjoy to
Tim, how are we getting on, mate? Any word from him?
I would also enjoy.
Any word on this last player?
Cafe. For the defense side,
We still waiting for one, yeah.
It's like the defender favorite side, and like wasting the time. It's a good point, but I would say you could play it also like very fast, and I hope we will see maybe
Desk. We're waiting for one player. Still waiting for one player.
Like 1 or 2 rounds, or maybe like the twists. We saw it we often saw it in many games, like jumping.
Desk ready for Cam. Desk get ready for Cam. It's coming back to Cam.
To the library. Like I think Cafe is a good map for also taking these like not only fast play, like also big plays if you make it fast, and this could also be a part. And I hope that both teams.
I'm only in your ear at the moment. Still waiting for one player. Still waiting for one player. Try and hold if possible.
I would say we will get a close matchup. Like, what do you think? It's like, how many rounds do we get?
I think it is. I don't think it will be a 7-0, but I do think it will still definitely go. How does that affect the entire way this map is out, especially seeing ITBA their favorites? They're signing on
Casters. We're still waiting for final player. Still waiting for final player.
I will pretty much say, Cafe, yes, it is a very defense-decided map for the first. But in the second, we're in a best-of-1 meta. And so on, every single team know we have to play maximum of 15 rounds. These players are training to play best of 5s. So
to confirm, final player has now hit lobby. Final player is now in lobby. Start when ready, mate. Tim, start when ready, yeah?
And so on then, we will see how well...
Yeah, no worries, man. I know you've got to go through and confirm.
And yes, that Cafe is a defense-decided map. Is a strong vote for ITB Academy, but it's nothing that they should rest on because the
game is starting. Moving through to VT. Game is starting.
Know the adaptations from the attacking team, and then prepare yourself, and then withhold these angles that the attackers bring. So on. Yes, we have a big point for ATB. Well, they should not rest because else, we'll get upon them, and so on. And see. First rounds as
your mic is still live. Throw to host for game.
And so on then, we must see how.
Let's get into it. You guys are, of course, not here to just hear about us talk. And so, guys, take it away.
So on. We're in the map. We're in the bans, and the first bans are concluded with the Ying going up first, then closely behind her.
Your mic is now clear. Please don't mute in VMix. Leave it unmuted in VMix. I'll mute you on my side.
Disrupting so much visual sight from the opponents and so on, then giving them a better entry. Also a good operator, since the Candelas have been increased a little bit in volume to hide potential plans from the defenders. With the first defender getting knocked out, we got ourselves a Fenrir. He is a pain in the ass. There are many ways you can counter him, but it's still a very hard way to do so because you firstly gotta find them. Second of all, you need an angle to then shoot those or get a twitch upon that. That isn't always that easy because these Fender gates, as of pain as they are in the ass, they're also very hard to get upon because there are always some defenders holding the angles prepared to get their shot down.
Yeah, that's a good point. So, sometimes you just can bring like Twitch to counter like defender gadgets, but it's not that easy if you can find move around. You don't have the time, or you don't want to deal with them in time, like for getting the better position or like the better option, like playing it out. So I would say the Fenrir ban is okay, and I would say it's it's one I think like sorry, like ITB, they knew what will come. Like Fenrir was also the ban in the defense from Wildcard Esports like last week, and also I would say the same thing for the Ying ban from ITB Academy. Also the same ban from last week. They banned her out like on Valkyrie. So I'm sorry, like two
These
operators
teams-
out. Yeah, go on.
These teams have some preference. They got some operators that they really say, we don't like those operators. We won't like.
I've turned your mic off. Cough away, mate. Cough away. You're okay. Keep holding, Mighty. Keep holding. Keep talking, Mighty.
And so on that way. Going any seconds on the board. Already played, and we see ourselves a quite aggressive approach here with already a lazy bow shooting up the first window, getting the first approaches, hiding a little bit the rappels on top on the.
Perth, give me a thumbs up when you're ready to come back in. Thumbs up when you're ready.
And so on. We have ourselves the first approach on these windows. Some pre-firing going into launch.
Mighty's still waiting.
And we will go. First minutes now nearly
Perth,
run
are
out.
you good to come back in? Are you good to come back in?
Start maybe just like a first minute is over, and hey, it's maybe a good entry for a spot, an off spot. It's not like the usual first round. I would say normally you start like in kitchen or basement, or you go through the cocktail site and on the third floor, just like being your favorite spot. But hey, here we are going with the mining side, mining and meeting at the opening frag. Also is there Sionister got the wet one out. The ram, the destruction part is so out in the first place. Opening frag for ITB Academy, and also 1 minute 30 off the board in a very big roam here on side. Godino sets a skipper, Raiden is there, so we've got also one man ahead for ITB Academy, and the first 3 ones are out. Let's watch for the other one.
The first 3 are out, and as we see this build conclude, also with Sinister getting some more bullets dealt with, and he got another double kill. Raiden getting the last. First round goes into the hand of ITBA. We are prepared for this. We said, it is a defense-sided map, and also the way the build-up went, as I spoke about earlier, these are the bigger maps with Cafe and Bank, and the team immediately showed us a great wide build-up where they also managed to keep multiple cross angles to help each other. Yes, one gets pushed, the other operator and your teammate holds the perfect angle. As you get pushed, he gets the kill, and you can completely stay in a defense position, not being vulnerable in a split second. So on that was a very well concluded round for ITB. It was a slightly good approach from Wildcat, but as they brought so much tempo and aggressiveness in the beginning of the round, I really much don't
Nice
understand
observing,
why
Tim.
they stopped, because ITB used a little bit more time than they had in the prep phase to be on the positions that they wanted to have and wanted to withstand. So then Wildcat had an opportunity, had a big opening, but couldn't draft anything from it.
Yeah, it's a point like playing the big defense and getting the cross. I thought like the entry was there. Wildcard, or not on Wildcard, just got like a bit of time for coming into the building. It's like normal. Like Cafe, you need your time to get to the building. You need your time to get into the building. So I think it was it's okay. But hey, it's what was the first round. I think like they know what ITB just put on the table here, and so I would say maybe this could come into the next round, like round 2 or 3, for getting the first points for a wildcard. But yeah, that's could be an interesting one. Like here, okay, Yono, we see it. Like also the aggressive one here in the defense side. But hey, we've got again a spot like library and the dining side. We got a big approach for the defense, like also taking the whole map, but also Gradino with the lurker here on attacking side. Also, we want to see like the bees coming over out of all the holes, all the places, and I would say this could be maybe a interesting one again. So they try to pierce with the little pieces, and here is wet is the first one. I said it, like coming into the building at spots where your opponent don't know where he will be, and we see it, Yono.
Such huge placement from Zodiac. But also, as we spoke about, yes, the revenge came wet, just annihilate Sinister out of the building, but a teammate in the hands of the mute came and rise upon, giving him the refrag onto wet, and then after all, get Zodiac on a perfect position, snitching out that Finka, and another kill in the hands of Akari coming to the table. And so on, we got ourselves a 4 against 2 situations with the more bodies on the table on the hands of ITB Academy, and that is big, especially on this spot. We got another Raiden pulling out Gardenia, and this will much more likely conclude in another round for ITB as Bach gets tapped in the face.
And it's the second round. I would say maybe the second off spot they won like in the first 2 rounds. It's a good point. Like for beginning in the off spots, okay. Cafe, it's not like in Oregon where you got like a bit more difficult spots. I would say you could play all 4 sides here on this map, like in defense and getting the points on your side. But like this one again, wildcard like. Mining like on trains, we saw that. Yeah, and maybe if they get to the second.
Felix, I've just seen your message, mate. Join Discord. You're fine. Join Discord.
This could have worked, but hey, these are. Then maybe the round moves more into your favor. This time it didn't work, but I would say the approach was good, and I would say they could work with it.
They can definitely work with it. They just need a little bit more adaptations. But as we also spoke about the early rounds is more likely to be summed up with meeting each other, getting to know each other as the opponent teams. As soon as you know each other, you then begin to adapt. So the first rounds are important. Yes, don't get us wrong. But it can very often, very fastly overturn when the other opponent team finds some solutions and say, here is the lack of confidence, here's the lack of skill, and we abuse that lack of skill. And then immediately, this match could turn around. As I don't see it of the point of from now, because ITB every single time Wildcat does something, they always shut it down immediately. But also what I spoke about, Wildcat bring a lot of heat, bring a lot of temptation, aggressiveness onto the side, come close to the side and just okay, we could potentially just move another on and then say okay, we need to knock out some of the opponents first before we go on the side on our plant. But I don't really necessarily think is the right way to do. It is needed, but it isn't in the way that they use their positionings. So and then they stall themselves and then they burn themselves because they're stalling, giving ITB enough time and momentum to then not only discover them, intel them, call them, and then also backroll them. And that is the thing that's hitting Wildcat hard at the moment. Either way, now we got Zodiac and Yono both out of this round. Yono is not being withheld in this round, as we also got Skipper knocked out by Wet. And now we got our body advantage in the hands of Wildcat, even though we got a lot of bodies with some damage dealt with as Lazy Boy goes down by Sinister. We got ourselves a 3-on-3 situation.
difficult one like in this round. So it's again.
Stay on the
with
solo,
2
yeah.
being
Stay solo,
like,
please, Tim.
3K for him in this round. It's only Gardino left with the glass. Oh, in the bad positioning for him. He got the shots only like 10 HP left. I don't think that he will get this one like in a better one of doing it in his favor, like a mirror window against him. 3 defenders in a very good good defense situation. So say not easy for this round, but hey, it's again the point, getting into it and getting shut down, getting stopped very quickly from ITB Academy. Good round again, 3-0, and I would say know in which direction they want to go. It's not a good one for Wildcat. We saw it like Lazy Boy again, also as Yono not in the game at the moment. 0-3, both of them. So, it's getting difficult, I would say.
It's first off, it's getting difficult. But second of all, just look at the pure placement and all the angles that ITB holds. As much as I love Llama working for Blast, I am really much jealous about his drawing board. This drawing board would here be implemented and just showing you guys how the standings and the positionings were used by ITB. We have the Aruni in the bathroom with a complete headline into both the entry point of Sigge's shop. We had one guy with the Jaeger standing all the way back in Cocktail, holding an open heaven place to then withstand storm and roam out to potentially get someone on the beneath the new hatch. And we have the mirror back in the double wall of freezer looking into Sigil Lounge. There was no potential gateway that the glass could move without being cross and double angled. And that is like a build up and a defense hold straight from the books, as we will speak.
Yeah, it's the big problem if you can't get the entry like this, like can't cancel it out. I would say we saw it like we got the black beer on the bar window. He got shot down very quickly, and that's a point I would say. You got these angles, and sometimes maybe you got on maybe not the best operator to deal with this position. It's like he's got no way. Yeah, he didn't got the best position. Lazy Boy got it! And Curry with the first pick. And that's no opening again. Like walking into the building, like lurking into it and getting one off guard, catching him off guard. This was a good one. And so we see it like here. We've got the hole in the defense side. And Raiden just moved and has to move. Has to throw his first defensive gadget like the C4 where the Lazy Boy, like also 2 kills. Important ones. Get 5. Yeah, better position on the board, and we've got Gardino with the wall hack, the free wall hack here again, catching Raiden, and so it's getting difficult here. Oh.
The clock's
Stay with this
definitely
plan.
running against ITB, as we now also have
Okay.
Yona picking up Skipper. First round brought onto the scoreline board. One easy round. It is a flawless round against ITB. That looked phenomenal the first 3 rounds, and Wildcat now finally putting themselves up to the test, being aggressive, bringing some adaptation with some new operators in their lineup, and immediately they just begin bringing brutal force. As soon as they got intel, they go after it. They're committing themselves in the gunfights, and that pretty much rewarded themselves on gaining a very highly obtainable body position over ITB very early on in the round, as we just had 3 bodies down in the hands of ITB only 50 seconds into that round. That is for first very impressive.
Heard, don't worry, I'll let the guys know.
There was so much needed, and the lack of confidence that may
Yeah, okay, I'll let the guys know. Thank you.
Is absolutely wiped off the heads of Wildcat as they bring themselves a flawless round to the table. Casters, we are aware of the sound issue. We're aware of the sound issue.
Flawless, getting confident this round again. So I would
Tim,
say
I still have audio.
a good round.
It sounds okay. It's a little bit delayed, tiny bit. It's not noticeable.
The match, like starting to come back
Yeah, I hear it. I hear it. I hear it. I hear it.
on like a very big point, I would say.
Yeah,
Yeah, I would
I hear, man. I hear.
also say it's a,
It scared me, man. I thought you was gonna say cool time. I was like, shit. I wasn't ready for it.
like their playstyle, like taking the lurkers and like searching for the holes. We saw it like earlier with the back of the bug on the don't know what to call. It's like the pillar stairs. The pillar stairs, yeah. Like going into there, we didn't get the pick, but this time they got it. They got the opening, and then they engaged on it. They moved. You said it earlier. They moved in, and then they took the second one, the third one, and the round was like one in their favor. So I would say finding the hole again is a big part, and Wildcard does know where the holes are.
They knew for sure in that round, and it was also a very important one as they
No
now
way.
swing into the building with Lazy Boy being so inhandleable, picking out the first, but gets immediately refragged by Sinister. Got a draft on Lazy Boy on the top fragger position, withdrawn out of the trading himself. The only one kill with the castle already has done with his gadget. I don't know if that is a fair trade, as we also get the next one with Gardini on the board. He gets refragged though by Wet. Picking out Raiden. Raiden is a more or less an important operator, especially with that shotgun in hand of the mute for the late round. That gun is an absolute monstrous weapon in that close range meta.
Yeah, it's like I would say one of the strongest shotguns in the game. Like for playing this one, Skipper is on a good position here, getting Wet. I would say
Stay with Wildcats if you can.
it's more Wet than the name.
See if they can come back.
On the defense side here of the scoreboard, so getting maybe the next point here.
Oh, great shot. Fucking hell.
No, not again. Here in a good position again from Twain, so moving into the side, like moving like a horizontal line, ignoring the both defenders on the top floor. They rotated like a backside, but hey, it's the same point. Finding the hole and getting into it, and this could
This
be
is a good angle. This is a great angle.
Place again, Skipper with the C4.
Great angle.
Maybe a good position, gets dodged.
Oh.
Gets shot, gets
Oh.
on Skipper.
Oh.
It's the second one again.
Great angle.
And now, first of all, yes, ITB lost a crucial round in round number 4. Well, also they did not get any mayhem in themselves lineup out of that loss. They straightened themselves up, said, okay, we gotta refocus, we lost one round, let's focus up, let's win some more. And they immediately adapt upon the ways that they lost and said, okay, we gotta be quicker in the build-up, we gotta be quicker in our positions. And now another new lag came in. Yes, once again, the Wildcat brought some aggressiveness into round. Very early on in the approach, what we saw with Lazy Boy at first, jumping in, yes, he got a kill, but he get immediately refragged. As an entry fragger with an Ash in hand, that's not the way you should play. And why did he play like that? He knew there was one, but he didn't have the full intel. The intel game here is a complete, like, as we also saw, the one of Wet with the IQ running into bar, looking for that Aruni in the bathroom. He completely concentrated himself 100% because he knew there is one. Immediately lost contact of sight and also lost intel on that warden, just waiting for him, and cocktail warden gets the ping as HB plays a perfect game with intel. He swings, gets a free kill, and that is another crucial result in the matter of getting intel and getting that intel right when they need it.
Yeah, and the point is, I would say, like, the Ash, okay, she got the first frag, she got the opening, yeah, but you would, I would say, you would never jump into this window like this aggressive. Like, you know the castle is nearby, okay, you try to get him, you get him, but you shouldn't have. It shouldn't work, and that's the point, I would say. When plays like this work, it get you confident, like doing this again and again, but this was the mistake from the castle. You got, when you're inside, you normally got the better position, but hey, it didn't work, and here again, Skipper got lazy. What? It's on the table, got Akari, okay, it's like the 4v4, but Again.
Well, look at that window play. Look at that window play. Yes, he tries to use these long angles prevented and also preserved by the defenders against him. Does not get top in there to look at as Yono goes down against Raiden. Raiden doesn't know him for a fact. Now the full impact aggressiveness with the entry goes into Sigil Lounge. We will look a little bit at Zodiac. We got 2 in the front, 2 in the back. Yona is, as we called, down, and Raiden will give his best to deny any pickups on that. Shall he use him as a bait, or shall he just leave him? As Skipper kills Yono, Skipper gets withdrawn. Why wet? We got ourselves a 3 against 3 situation. By wet being withheld on 15 HP, restraining, and that. Yeah, we got ourselves a 3-on-3 situation, but this round looks phenomenal once again for ITB, as the clock also runs against Wildcat. But let's see, we're in round number 6. A 4-1 turning into a 4-2, or a 5-1 turn into round number 7. Both of these outcomes are very much a crucial point for Wildcat needing to restrain themselves and then pick up some more pace, don't you think?
Yeah, I would say they have to take this round. Like a 4-2 is better than a 5-1. And okay, they tried it. They tried to come into. Okay, they get the refrags like what again? Here the refrag on Yono, but hey, it's the problem. Like I think maybe 1 or 2 seconds being a bit. Yeah. That's the point.
That is too easy. Sinister with a double play. Sorry for interrupting you, but how is this possible? How can you just have the lack of information and running onto a side and just... And then you also, once again, you're given a 1v1 situation all over. There's like no matter of bringing Broad to the table. Okay, we got one, you killed us, but we have to be that close-sided so we can immediately refrag. That is not happening here. And so then he will break through. He tries to plant Zodiac, swings him alongside with also the Mira, flopping her C4, that C4 would have landed perfectly on the spot.
Yeah, the problem is, I would say, if you don't have the structure for being this aggressive, like, okay, you've got the dog able, you can go for the call to support your lurkers, like the Ash moving into the building, moving up white stairs. Okay, but set a second one at the white stairs window, and then you got the crossfire, you got the opportunity, or like the option to get the refrag. You got one on the other window, so that's the point. Get your structure in your attack. Get your preset, like also the defense does their preset, like make it in the attack in the same way, not only the drones, also your attacking positions. And that's the point, I would say. If you don't do your homework, it's like a simple math thing. Like if you don't move into the right position, you don't have to wonder if you don't get the kill or you get killed. It's like, again, they tried something, they tried to be aggressive, but it didn't work out. So you said it, too easy. That's a really, really good point. And when it's too easy, it's not good for you.
Yeah, obviously it isn't good for you, but as of now we have ourselves a roll swell. 5-1 turnover for ITB. It looks so good for them as of the moment. But now, Wildcat is in the advantage. They're in the defense. But even though they are in the defense, as we talked about earlier, you don't have to lurk and snooze on that. So, Skipper, in the hands of ITB, will bring some heat and some aggressiveness on the table. We have some drone work. These hatches will go up, and I really much think this build.
And you see, like, playing the defense, Skipper trying to get the first engagement here. Yono is on the point, is setting one shot. Okay, it's the thinker that she got the boost on her side, but hey, playing like a bit a chilly game. Trying to play like chill game. Chester is on the point, getting the 10th kill for Hugh, the attacking side in this part. Again, opening frag ITB with I would say the second clear one. We got like often like a trading situation, not simulation. So maybe ITB could get into this round like a battle point, but Lazy Boy is on point this time. But look at his HP.
Look at his HP for the first fact, but also the amount of round it took to then get that kill done, with also not Park and luckily falling through. Lazy
Just had a
Boy
player
getting
leave the game, haven't we?
ourselves a 4 against 2 situation. Yono not picking up some pace, getting Raiden, getting the second on the skipper. Does he know that Akari is right behind him? No, he doesn't. Yono getting killed. So now we get
1v1 boo.
killing Soda.
Nice.
It's a 1v1 situation. Both know where the has peeked him twice on that mirror window. You have the advantage. You also have, you know, you don't have any just left. You're giving the flash. You're getting, knock yourself through.
Stay with the defender. Stay with the defender.
It's all about where do you turn? Where do you look? And he looks in the wrong direction. No, he knows for a fact where Gardino comes up. Gardino setting the swing. Gardino getting a little bit down. And Akari puts him to the ground. And now we got ourselves a 6-1 turn. And we
have a player out, don't we? We have a player out at the moment. Are they back in?
Tactical timeout. A little technical pause. Then may have to see and prevent.
We've got a technical time out. Casters coming back to cams, ready on cams, casters for technical time.
Yeah, and what a round again on the last few seconds. Yeah.
Tim, just talk to me when you're
game,
ready to go back in, mate.
Hey, where his head will come up. Like a good player, I would say, from defense. He went like the passive point. I would say he got the angle for for the crossing again into Cocktail's side. From the mirror window, you could see it. So I would say he knew that the Nomad were on the front. So maybe, yeah, maybe okay. It's difficult to say. Second, he moved. I would say he moved through the diffusing player like this, like talking a bit slower, then it gets easier. So he moved through him. 1 second to go for the plant. I would say, yeah, he made the right decision. He peeked him. Okay, he set the pre-fire like a centimeter near him. Yeah, bad point there.
It was close. It was close.
Yeah, I would say he made a good decision, yes, but it was a 1v1, and so a 1v1 could move in every direction, and I would say so it wasn't his fault. I would say the big problem. No, yes, it wasn't in this point, but I would say the point in this round for defense was the dropout.
Yeah, that was a key helper for.
Still waiting for final player. Still on technical time.
Lucky, and so on then. But
ETA.
you have to say ITB nearly nailed that round. Sinister. The key position, the first key position, really much dealt with and taken within the first 30 seconds. And crucial position that you have to hold and restrain for at least 1.5 minutes to be able to then back round and then back hold stronghold the previous.
Do I have time to go replays, Tim?
If we can't withhold launch for longer than 30 seconds, it will be very hard on you. Yes, they gotta withdrawn on getting Sinister out of the board.
Tim.
But once again, the job of
Have I got time to run replays while we wait?
On Sinister, getting immediately withdrawn in the
Are they said he's coming, or are they still waiting?
Of ITB and the capability. Yes, we are so hardly on Klaus' side, and we are risking ourselves getting pre-angle and double angle, but we are getting these double kills. We are getting these.
Okay, I'm gonna run some replays.
And so on that it may be the crucial point in that.
Casters. Still waiting for player. Going to show replays. Showing replays.
Yeah, I would say there's the army point is a good one. Like playing here on defense side, she wants to open the hatch in front of her to get an exit point to when the pressure gets too hot, like moving out of the position. And I would say, yeah, she tried it, but then destroyed her own keyboard barrier. That's the point. Yeah, the small things often would decide like
start when ready, mate.
One, so small things.
Player has rejoined.
These small things matter. Matter. And that's the plays that we have so far. And you just see yeah, we got some replays on both sides, but the main part of these
Casters. Game ready. We're going to game.
they have. But so on then, our park is back in the game. We're in round number 8, and now a big question. It's very hard to tell and very unfair to ask a casting helper or a caster colleague, but we got ourselves a 6-1. We're match point. ITB look phenomenal, always finding an answer and a solution on the bill of Wildcat. Wildcat seemingly a good team, but still struggling way much more than we expected. And so then, the question for you, will we see a 7-1, or shall Wildcat pick up at least a few more rounds?
Oh, it's difficult. We got like many small things like which didn't go in the favor of Wildcard Esports, like in the last round. So maybe we'll get like something like this on opening from Lazyborn to Spawn Peak, and I would say we won't get a 7-1. I would say we'll take here, or the Wildcard will get this round, especially maybe 1 or 2 rounds after. But hey, getting an opening is important here. Getting an opening like this is also important. And now you can chill like more a bit. You don't have to be like getting these exit strategies we saw like trying for the Asami in the round before. Maybe this is also a part of the confidence they could take back. And so it's like getting a bit of luck back into your favor, and getting maybe these things they I would say they need maybe these things, and that's the point. So don't get the dropout, get an opening, just play or just use the timeout. We all got the technical timeout. You just just communicate with the team, and I would say maybe Wildcard will be back in a few seconds, or get more rounds here to play. So I would say 7-3. What's your opinion?
I'll pretty much say it without playing. This round looks quite well for Wildcat, as of also Yona picking up the next kill, and Sinister unnecessarily stepping into the Frostman. We'll know again. Kari gets a kill onto Gardenia. Sinister. I'm still standing. I've written it in chat within our call here on Discord. I say we will see a 7-1. Why do I say we will see a 7-1? It's not likely, but now we see the main advantage getting turnover. Skipper gets the main advantage on wet. To do some kills when they're needed to have the intel on the operators, how they approach. It's always a few seconds behind. And yeah, now Lazy Boy is being cut off from
Prepping for a 7-1. Oh, nice double kill.
Well, with the 0-5 standing. Yes, Lazy Boy gets up the first kill against Sinister. That may be the easiest one that he will get. Skipper already passed. Ikani getting parked, and now we
Stay on final flow if you can, Tim.
And Lazy Boy is no, he's cold. They know where he is. He's not flashed though.
Oh my days! What a play from him.
The opportunity to then make that lineup possible, and that would have been the case, as they would have played it smart the way ITB normally does from 2 angles.
What a clutch!
This was a surely and well-deserved win for ITB, and that would have been their match point. Well then, so they line up, make a poor judgment, a little bit over-rushed, as they had enough seconds to. But it made a flaw. They rushed from the same side and made themselves crucial and vulnerable, and that way we won't see a 7-1 because we already got ourselves a 6-2 standing.
Yeah. That's really won't get the kill, and so yeah, both across the same door frame. It doesn't work like a good point like for your attacking side, I would say. Okay, yeah. If they maybe when they played it another way, they would finish like the match here on a 7-1. But I would say it's often like if you're getting wiped, or if you're getting wiped like a tower is getting wiped on the floor. like the last rounds we saw it, it's not easy for coming back, but often these are these small points that you get you into the match back, like getting 1 or 2 rounds another or on your way. So I would say wildcard this side here, and these are the small things. These are the small points you would, which will push you, which will put your side here, for maybe getting back into the game. But yeah, okay. But I would say it would be difficult because we've got really a big fucking shield on the side here, like the Monty. What's your opinion on Monty?
Monty is a big impact, especially now after his after the work. Just be more steady, more confident in his own abilities with the shield on full size, but also he's not that easy withdrawn. You cannot that easily face him off anymore, and especially now with the mid-season patch that decreased the range of any type of colony grenades not being that effective anymore at all against shield operators. That was the most vulnerable point that the shield operator still had in a disadvantage. That is now gone for sure, and that makes Monty an absolutely weapon when you just talk about him being a complete rise, being an active drone that you can't just destroy with some few bullets. But alongside, he's also a perfect man to bring smokes potentially and just cover someone that plants behind him, because he's so much steadier now than he was before.
Yeah, we've got the the mountain, like moving, or like the mountain. You got a really big fucking problem, but also we've got a really big fucking problem for the defense. Only one, if I could see, if I see it right, like only one on side. Akari with a double kill. Wet gets Skipper 4v2 situation here, but also the Monty on the board. Akari with the triple kill. Sinister again, but it's only Yono win the 2v1 standing. Where is Sinister? He gets caught. Yeah. Zodiac is on his side, so we got the 3v1 situation here, and a lot of HP back on side, and no chance for Yono.
GG's.
Zodiac gets
Casters.
So
Get ready for action
this one,
replays.
I would say,
Hype music coming in.
7-2 for ITB Academy. Yeah, and a very interesting match.
Replays.
Slow, I would say.
Absolutely. Well matched, well deserved for ITB. 7-2 win, as they not made a 7-1 call from me. They definitely straightened themselves up in that last round to win that round. So then, let's look at some of these replays. We've seen some of these before. Maybe there are some new ones. Well, this match was a complete
Definitely new
banger
ones.
for the opening. And so then,
1 minute 20. 1 minute 20. Still on replays.
we have ourselves first match of this evening done. Well through. We saw what these teams can bring to the table. We saw what potentially can go wrong on either sides of the of the losing team, and also what can go terribly wrong when you're overhyping yourself in this
About a minute left on replays.
winning team. And so on then. Yes, round number 8 was the round of ITB with a huge comeback, and then they do that one fall. They make every single adaptation perfect. They turn around the round. They had so many disadvantages in, and then they made that
40
fall
seconds,
to the
casters,
lineup.
40
Was that
seconds.
maybe a little helper in the heads of both ITB and Wildcat? Yes, ITB lost that round, but they restrained them up again very harshly for the last round. Was that maybe an impact for round number 9?
I would say the biggest impact was like on both sides. We got Lazy Boy taking 4 kills, the 4K in round 8, clutching the round on his side. Yeah, now we see it here. He gets the double kill, and maybe this got him too overconfident. He tried to peek it. You already said in the match, like in round 9, to get a spawn peek or to get the opening for over peek on
5 seconds. Casters coming back to you in 3, 2, 1. Casters on cam. Casters cam.
The wild card here in this round. So overall, I would say ITB Academy did a very great
Casters
job.
break when ready. Break when ready.
So 7-2 is a good one, I would say. It's okay. and ITB Academy did a great job. So yeah, I would say both our predictions were good. So
Yeah. We just met in the middle. You said 7-3, I said 7-1. Let's meet in the middle. Let's make it a par. And so on them, my dear fellas out there. Yes, ITB Academy made much things good. Wildcat also had many good approaches, but we have to say this week as well. Sorry, Team Wildcat, you will have to go home and do some more homework. But so on them, we call it a break for this map. We are going to the next map very soon. We will have a pre-introduction with that later on. But first of all, we're going to a little break and just prepare for you guys for map number 2. See you then.
Mics are clear. Mics are clear. Well done, guys. Well done. Welcome back, desk. Welcome back, desk. Just going to make a few updates and then I'll be with you and I'll let you know rough times until we get back, okay?
Music licensing reimagined. Artlist.io.
I am just getting the confirmation of the next start time. Bear with me. Give me 2 minutes. I will let you know.
Music licensing reimagined.
Tim, how are we looking? Is the lobby already up? Tim. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's fine. So the next game should technically be in 15, shy than 15 minutes. Shy than 15 minutes. So, perfect. Okay, perfect. I just got to check, man. I got to check. You know me. I got to push some buttons here. Got to make sure I'm looking busy. Let me put the timer up now. Rough timings are now on screen. Rough timings are now on team. We're looking to go on time, so we'll bring you guys back shortly. So I say about 8 minutes until desk. 8 minutes until desk. Hello, mate. You're right. Even. Yeah, good, mate. Good. Yeah, you're fine, mate. You're fine. Yo. Yes, mate. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like a hand in hand, mate. Unfortunately, because a lot of the stuff you get from like the designers of stuff is okay, but it doesn't work in vMix. So you have to like, yeah, 100%, mate. 100%. Yeah. Oh, nice. What type of programming? Okay, cool. Yeah. I was in that one. I was in Nebula. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I just for casting. That's it. Nothing else. They didn't know I had VMix at that time. Yes, 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 yes. They were very disorganized. Very disorganized.
Artlist.io.
Really. Yeah.
Music licensing reimagined.
Yeah, I just mate, 100%. Oh, mate, it's needed all the time, all the time. So I'm just gonna just over maybe a year and a half, maybe. That's hold on.
Artlist.io.
Just keep practicing, mate. The more productions you do, the more you'll get used to it anyway, mate. Game 3 can go there. Just bear with me, mate. Game 4. It's 9 p.m. Make timer. Copy.
Music licensing.
Don't open. Paste that. I don't need to hear that. That's fine. Let's move me back to that display. Minimize that. Let's reduce this timer down. 7 minutes is actually a lot less than what I've given them. I feel bad. Graphics, text editor. Let's go. Let's go 4, 3. Let's go 2. Fuck it. How's the lobby looking?
Music licensing reimagined.
Yes, Tim's very quiet. Very quiet. I can see it though. He is. The lobby is open. I've just reduced the timer, but I've just looked back and I've got no desk, no host, and no casters. They've all buggered off. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Artlist.io.
Let's talk to host. Roughly about 5 minutes to game. So if you're comfortable for about 3 minutes worth of talking, I'm just waiting for all the assets to be updated. No, not yet. I'm waiting for them. So if they don't return, I will obviously throw out. Don't worry. None of my assets are updating. Why none of my assets are updating? Fine now. No, still the same. Let me try and refresh everything. Reload page. 7.2, that one's updated. Map bands is still the same. Map bands are the same. Main overlay is the same as well. This one's the same. Still got wildcats up here. Oh, you need to reduce the timer, basically. Reduce the time when it happens. 1 second, mate. 1 second, 1 second. We've got roughly 40 seconds on timer, guys, but we're still waiting for some assets to update. So actually, I'm going to bump it out. So after 30 seconds, I'm going to play VT. I'm going to come back to the screen. So casters on pause, casters on pause. I think we're going calf again, aren't we? Let me double check. We're going calf. So no change, no change. I'll play VT. Play VT quickly. Perfect. Some assets are now updating. Rowan, I need some assets, bro. Yeah, I'm waiting for map bans and... Oh, hold on, they're updating now. Yes. Yeah, all good. We look 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 good. We're perfect. Perfect. Let's let the casters know.
The journey. It's about pushing limits.
Desk. Assets are now updated. Lobbies open. Players starting to join. We are missing one caster. Plan to return to desk after VT. 3 minutes until desk. 3 minutes until desk. Tim, I just need to control. I just need to control the start, please, mate. So let me know when everyone's in the lobby, mate. But please, yeah, I can see. Just please don't start until I call, mate. Please don't start until I call. What are you eating, mate? Tell me. You're making me hungry.
But together, we shatter.
I think. What are you eating? I was going to say. You eating something? I'm making me hungry. What are you eating? Tell me. I need some inspiration. Nice. Healthy.
Whatever your goal,
Coke with frozen cherries, mate. That's fancy. Jeez.
together.
1 second. That sounds good, man. Desk. We are 1 minute 50. Coming back to you guys after VT. Assets are uploaded. We have been told there are a delay. There is issues with OPL. Currently, we're trying to work and resolve it, but we have all assets ready. Host, call assets as you wish. Call host assets as you wish. Right, just back to you. We have 4 players in lobby. Lobby is open. We are going to hold lobby when it's full. So hopefully we will do a smoother transition from desk to game. Remember, I'm on your calls. So currently the run at the moment is going to be back to you guys. We've got map bans. We've gone back to you guys. We've got team lineups, staff predictions, back to you guys in game. If you want anything else, please let me know. I will put up. I will wait for your command. Don't forget as well, I can hear you as well, by the way, when you talk, right? So, but you're not live. If I need you to push them along, don't be shy to butt in on the casters. They can't hear me at the moment, but don't be shy to butt in on them and then tell them that we're ready to go. We're about 30 seconds away from coming back to you.
It doesn't matter your background, race,
Desk. 30 seconds to live. Prepare on cams. Prepare for cams.
and the desire to succeed. In our world, every blow will get up stronger. Join us on this journey towards a future of sports and gaming where dreams
10 seconds. 10 seconds to a desk. Mic is going live in 3, 2. Your mics are now live. Coming towards desk in 3, 2, 1.
What a game to get us started. I mean, we all knew it was going to go in the way of ITB's second team, but I don't think we all expected Wildcats to be crushed so easily and to fall for so many traps that ITB set for them on Cafe. However, I think it was still entertaining. There was many things that annoyed us, but I think it was still entertaining. However, I don't think anything we've seen so far will come close to what we're about to notice, to what we're about to see in this next matchup between Team 86.
It says we're going Oregon.
and Stacks Copper Clan. Now we can make the argument that Team 86 is probably the best team right now in Voltage.
Yeah, that's a cafe.
They came first in the Open qualifiers recently. They came fourth in Malta, where they knocked out Wolves as a tournament. I repeat, they knocked out Wolves Esports out of Malta. They're great.
It's-
They're up against Stacks
it's
Copper
not
Clan.
cap.
So what are your expectations for this game?
Okay, then I will begin. As I will say, I pretty much think that Stacks will have
Map
on the
ban
table
is
to
ready.
bring
Map
as
ban's
much
ready. The map has
resistance
changed to Oregon.
into this
Map
round
has
as they
changed to
possibly
Oregon.
can against Stacks, because Team 86 but firstly to overcome finding these flaws that they have, the lack of skill maybe
Typical. It's the
in their
one that I've
build-ups,
not
in their
got.
aiming sets, or better said, also in their playstyle. Finding that lack will take a lot of time for Stacks in the matter of
Yeah, a few times, but a few times I didn't want. I'm going to tell you that. It's horrible.
Bring some dangerous momentum in the hands of Team 86, as we also saw in the past matchup that they had against ITB. Yes, they picked up very much pace because ITB needed some rounds to finally find out where is that lack, where can we maybe push through, where can we just make some pressure on that team. And as soon as they found, they went into a 3-3. And so on that
Map ban is ready. Map ban's ready.
Team 86 has to watch
Nod
out
if you
for.
want me just to
They
start
may
pushing
be
up
going
map
into the lead
bans.
straight early on, but they must be aware of that they can be backflanked in the later rounds.
Nope.
But so, as we talk about now, it is a close matchup. As I also brought some stats.
Mighty's
the first
bloody mic
matchup,
keeps going
we
up and
will
down.
bring
It's
some more
horrible.
Stats for you all this matchup as well. On the hands of Team 86, we have 4 matches played in this season so far. In the hand of Stacks, we have 5. Both teams resembling themselves very clearly on these more standard maps like Oregon and Clubhouse, alongside with Border and Bank, with them resembling themselves with only 1 loss, with 3 and 4 wins.
Waiting now for 2 players. 2 players only. Map ban's ready. Call for map bans when you're ready.
So once again, we have some close teams from the pro stats. And I also think that we may go into these standard
let
maps
them know.
because both teams like these maps.
Map bans are ready. Map bans are ready.
And so on. If Pefkari don't want to tell you anything more than I just spoke of, I will
For a
let him
team that
take
didn't
these
want to
rounds.
talk that much and keep off cams, they love a waffle.
Yeah, let's move it to them. I would say, and I would say we've got an interesting one. We've got
Push into map bans now.
do we? Yeah, okay, we will get it. And first of all, thanks to all to our producers today. They're making a great job, being on time, or every day, every time when we were waiting
on time, we're
for
always here.
something. Like we get it, like this time. The map ban, Team 86 versus Tex Copper Clan here, and we've got, I would say, yeah, it's Oregon, and I would say, I knew that it would be Oregon because of the stats. I would say Oregon is the map.
Coming
of Team
back
86.
to cams. Coming
They
back
just
to cams.
played
Cast is
in
ready
the
on
College
cams.
League, 3 times, I would say, out of the 4 matches, and yeah, if you played it 3 out of 4 times, okay, they won it 2.
Team lineup is now ready. Host team lineup's ready for your call.
I just have to take a look at. It's a good point. It's their map, and they played it very often. Also played it in another tournament the last day. So
Still waiting for one player, correct him?
playing Oregon because they know they can play Oregon, and hey, it's Oregon. We saw it in the qualifiers more than one time, so we know, the teams know, everybody knows how to play this map, and Team 86 want to take it on their level, they want to take to bring their A game on their side, and I would say Oregon from the map ban side, it should be in their favor. Yeah,
It should.
yeah,
It should.
it's a point. It
Keyword.
should. And I think Mighty has to say something about it should and the Sex Copper Clan with Oregon.
I have a little bit more to say.
I'm gonna
The
push. I'm gonna
balancements
push
that we
now to
see,
players.
Well, Oregon is the more less banned map for Stacks. It is also a map they like to play very often, and it is the complete opposite side map type as from the other bans they ban the most. Maps that they ban the most are like maps like Skyscraper with the 95 ratio in bans. Then after they
Host, We're still waiting for one player store to join. We also still have staff predictions to come up. Staff predictions to come.
Steady at them, but they're also more confident about themselves on these.
Tim, what are they saying in chat, mate?
We talk about Oregon, so-called Oregon, as we also called it,
No, sorry, no. Your chat. I don't care about Twitch. It's on Twitch. I mean the players. Are they? Is it like a 1 minute? Is he loading? Is she loading?
It is a match that should go in the hands of Team 86, but so on. It should. When we talk about should,
We're like 6 minutes behind schedule.
And because of every.
Yeah, I know that. That's what I hate doing these. Could you ask him? ETA, just say production asking for ETA for final play.
Here on screen, we got ourselves. Let's hype ourselves a little bit up. We got the team lineups from these two teams. We got in the hands of Team 86. Got ourselves Curly, Phenomen, Frack, Robbie, and Tucano in the hands.
Okay, heard. Just hold, please. Hold. Yeah, just hold, mate. Just hold for 1 second, Tim. Hold.
Two Noob and Hebe and so on. We are pretty much ready for the
Final predictions. Coming back to Cam's. Lobby is full. Lobby is now full. 1 second, Tim. 1 second, Tim. 1 second.
stacks. And so on, we're much likely just having an 80 to 20 percentage. And so on, I just want to ask, because Arona hasn't said so much yet.
Host. We are starting game.
Stacks from the predictions.
Tim, start, mate.
The staff voting is the underdog in this match. It is a best of one, and we
Yeah,
always
perfect.
like to say.
Host. Game has started. Game has started.
Yes. I would love to let you finish. However, we are getting a signal. They are already getting in a game. They're really ready and eager to get it going. So I'm just going to hand it to you guys. You can talk about it further in a bit. But good luck, have fun, and let's see what kind of Argon these two teams will present for us today.
Yeah. What can these
Host. Your mic is now clear.
What can they do?
Well done. Good pushing. That's what we needed.
And maybe we'll see like something similar we saw like on the first matchup today. Maybe a very clear one like the 7-2, or maybe something like more of the operator bans. And here is also
Just keep your music here, guys, while we're doing this. Keep music while I'm banned.
The first ban, you say the last time ITB, yeah, better. So it's I would say it's not a term that they by themselves couldn't ban her. But hey, it's a good operator. We didn't saw her today. At the moment, maybe in another round or another matches like in the future. But at the moment, the second one out is Grim, the beekeeper. And yeah, we know what a beekeeper.
Where is he going with this waffle?
So, it's a very good operator. You've got much versatility with it, with him, and also with Solus out again. The same as Kate. So
Producing high music in 3, 2, 1. High music now fading out. Fading high music over to you guys.
It's a good one. So for bands, Mighty, what's your opinion on these? Like on the free ones, the Ying we saw earlier. So what's with Ying? What's with Grim? What's with Solus? And what's with Kate?
And so on. We go back to these bands. Yes, we talked about Ying, we don't have to cover her that much, and it was a predicted ban, because that ban very often comes. But I did not see a ban coming from Team 86, as they only banned like 8% so far in their stats books, but as long we see in the stat book of Team Stacks, it's a 67% ban rate. So I thought about Ying getting banned by Stacks, not by Team 86, but the ban came. Then we talk about the Beekeeper. Yes, the Grim. Grim and Operator for these late seconds, very much crucial. If he still lives, a plank goes down, and the attackers have map control and spot control, it's very hard to play against the Grim, because the Grim has so many of his nests and sticks to just shoot around on every entry point and every single roam end point and angle point. And as soon as he spots you and you're paying for a while. Do a do it.
Yeah, I think it is. It is definitely.
We also Solus is a huge impactor in the defense, knocking out so much utility from the attacking team. And utility is half a win, especially on the standard map like Oregon.
Yeah, that's the point. It's like Oregon, a map
Let's
away
get some
could
T1
play
productions.
a good point, like on this side. So
Replay up.
this could also be a good point. Curly with the support C4. There is the next one. Heavy got got shot down like a few seconds before from Frag. So 2 openings on the side from Team 86, and I would say this is a great start for the defense.
Oh, peek
This is
boot.
the third one. Frag is doing what he wants to do, clicking some heads, gets stacks out. So yeah, 3 men out, only 2 to go. I would say this should
Nice.
be the first round for Team 86, but Leon says no, not with me. But hey, here's the point: no control on the side, no control on the map
I've
overall.
actually got a small
Leon
stream
gets
deck
the
which I
next
need
shot
to
by
use
Bobby.
more, but my
Okay,
keyboard has got
Victor,
customizer buttons as well, and I've got a Akai Mini Pro. I use that a lot. Yeah, I do like the midis, mate. Because I'm quite tactile. I like to feel the impact. I don't mind the stream deck. I don't mind the keys, but with the virtual ones, mate, I'm not a fan. Not a fan.
But hey, I would say
I'm tempted with the pedal at the moment because I could use my replays for the pedal. At the moment, I'm just clicking for my replays at the moment, which is like here. So I've got like a whole screen which has just got my replay operating, and then I can obviously reduce it or increase it as I need. So I've only taken 2 at the moment. So, but like, I could cut them down or I could expand them if I need to on the go. But normally, like, if you're online with vMix, I'd normally send this to you, so you deal with the replays. So you also got the replays, and you send me back a replay feed. That's what I'm used to working. Yeah.
The rest of the team is coming from passiveness.
No, you keep going, man. There's a course you can do for Jacob. It's like £75. It's so worth it, mate. You'll learn so much from that. I thought. Yes, mate. Yeah. You need to attend this course. He does it every so often. I've done the last one with him. You learn so much more, mate. And it's not 1-to-1, but it's a small group of you, so you can literally like get all the intel that you want.
It's only Leon left. Leon, what can you do? Leon on the swing. You will get swung and gets it down.
Yeah, it was a couple of weeks back. Yeah, that's when I attended. Really good, mate. Really good.
As always, and so on. We got ourselves the first round in the.
He'll do more, mate. He'll do more. Felix recommended me to you. I'm honestly impressed with the production, mate. I appreciate it. You got someone in chat which obviously knows you.
Getting shooting one by another down, so taking.
I had that.
Yeah, he got. I would say he got like the best positioning here on.
Yeah, I don't know.
side,
I don't know.
like, moving
I never know when they're first starting up. I was a caster. I think that's it. I don't mind casting Rainbow 6. I focus more on desk work and casting for like PUBG, and I do production for because I got my own company. So I done Rocket League yesterday. That was really good fun. Really good fun actually. I'm gonna do more of this like behind the scenes. I'm not expecting to get hundreds of people watching, but I'm gonna build some content behind. Actually, I'm gonna put a camera here as well.
Two-man advantage, three-man advantage. Okay, a bit luck on the tower side here, but hey, I would say it's the first round. It's the beginning. Team 86 showed
it's all land stuff.
What they want to show and want to bring to the table. So I would say a good start for the defense. But hey, it's the first round. We will see what the second round will bring us in a few seconds. But now we'll go upstairs from the basement up to the kids and dogs side.
Ever now anyone looking for production, let us know, mate.
Time for
obviously pick out first for yourself, mate.
Sleep time, I would say. Let's have a look.
Let's have a look. We're only in round number 2. Yes, we go upstairs, and that is more likely the normal schedule of room picks. Build-ups. always the left one and opening the right side. That's interesting for the first fact. With Team 86 being also means pretty much contact so early on. Now that
Oh, it's difficult. Photoshop takes some time. It's just one of those beasts that you just need to get through. I kind of watch videos based upon what I needed at the time. So like how to cut out the background, how to put text through an object. Like I just YouTube what I needed. Jacob goes through a few bits and pieces in his course where actually you need Photoshop, but certain things you can put in as images. As before, like everything you see here would have been completely made in Photoshop and made in vMix. But now there's like a couple of photos or PNGs, and there's the interactive elements on top of it. So you don't need this Photoshop as heavy if you do it that way, but you still kind of need it for like basic stuff. And I'm no expert, mate. I pay a guy to do stuff I need as well. So like I've got a designer I work with. So I'm like, okay, I need an asset set for a Rocket League, or I need an asset set for a league that wants me to do some work, and I just build that cost into my cost, and then I do the production, and I produce back the cost as well for the.
They got no control about lower ethic. They got no control about.
It's so good. So if you look at my personal stream stuff, everything on there is all his. All of my emotes. Yeah. Yeah, so that's all him. So good. I'll send you his details if you need it.
Making, like, opening a second front would be, I would say, the deal here. So
just depends on how much really.
Difficult to say.
But if you're doing it for work, then you would factor that cost into the production.
So 2-0, I would say, a very good.
But most of the time, most of the stuff you'll get given stuff. It's quite rare for that to happen.
Well, I'll play around for Team 86.
Yeah, just two things, like 2 rounds played already, but it's the 2 best spots we saw. Like now we're getting to the off spot.
Nice.
Maybe
yeah, the days I can't cover, unfortunately. I'll send you the GFX stuff, mate. I'll send you everything here.
On their playstyle, like also on
you just need to make your Google sheet and make it. I'll explain to you how it plugs and plays. But there's bits you need to sort of remake. Not remake, but you're going to need to reapply.
On the first 2 spots.
Yeah.
And I don't really.
Most of the stuff with Rainbow6 is pulled from this OPL. So what I'm actually worried about that is like now we're reliant on the website, and the website we're having problems with already. So whereas if I had a full asset list and I was controlling all the logos and I was controlling all this stuff, I'm not reliant on the website anymore. So if it had. So I've got things like the map bands, and I remade all the map bands and stuff. I can send that to you, mate. That's fine. So I'm just it's a bit late on that replay. Pop that in there. Let's have a look.
Watching his ass on these stairs. You will walk up a little bit, try to sneak up as
There's
Rob
the
gets
kill.
the next kill on stacks. And once again, we're in round number 3 now, and we get some kills going. WeHerk gets a phenomenon. Tucano gets a WeHerk.
I wouldn't classify me as professional. I'd go semi, but God, what am I? A year, a while, to. Yes, I started in OBS.
Like the touchy thing.
Yeah. Oh yes. Oh yes. Painful.
How do you want to play? What is your play style?
Painful.
As we get another phenomenal
It's
kill by
replay
Rob.
now.
Here with a C4 perfectly thrown. Just immediately when the window comes up, just win this C4, flies through, gets the kill dealt.
Aye, mate. When people make the jump, they never go back. Never go back. This could be a very quick.
And that was the point where ITB now knew for
So like,
how
obviously, just let you know. So obviously, I'm here. So obviously, I've got you, but I've also got. I can hear the casters in my ear. I can hear the game audio. I can hear. If we had any music, etc., ready to go. Use Companion's amazing.
Definitely a very hard run for them, because not only it's.
Are we? What else was it?
the
Yeah.
touching phase of the match. No,
I say it's a
it's
really
just
long
like
delay. Yeah, Companion's really good.
Stacks
But,
trying to touch.
like Tim's amazing. This
but,
guy's an
Team
amazing
86
observer. First time I
says,
watched with him.
Okay, you can come.
So sometimes I've had
but
to
I
like
will destroy your touch. So and I don't
educate
only
observers
destroy
what to
touch,
do.
I will
But
destroy
Tim's
it from
really
people
good.
Like this, so, like Frack again. I would say normally he shouldn't be able to play out of armory like in this point and being could be discomfortable
Oh yeah, painful,
playing
painful.
on this side and only.
So that's kind of like Rocket League. Rocket League will do a stream, but the stream will be for the team. It's so weird. So the cast is all one-sided, the observing's all one-sided. I'm like, I was like, I wouldn't watch this.
Like winning the second gunfight, and I would say that's the problem. He gets the freedom to take this place.
No, I agree.
First point, and this is an ignoring the defensive side, completely ignoring
no
the
context.
roaming game and going for the
It's a fake. Nice.
Wrong.
Oh, you should stay with him, Tim.
A very important second one here for adapting onto the side, on moving onto the
Stay with
side.
Team 86.
Yeah, okay. Just
when you can,
starting for,
Tim.
For maybe a fast execution on the bunker side, maybe just rushing into with the blitz.
That might be the fight there at the bottom, I reckon.
They dropped or they threw like the 2 smokes, but they got 2 kills. So I would say it's very costly
This
for
should be the kill.
defensive setup at the moment, but you see Tucano very aggressive, but sees it's a blitz, so yeah, it's a problem for
Nice
him.
catch, Tim.
He has to dodge it, has to stay again a bit chilly on the side, and you see he's here. Tucano with the C4 gets the pick, gets the first one, and gets, I would say, a good positioning again here for the defense, and that's also a good point. Team 86 knows when they have to be aggressive and knows when.
Just looking at the adaptation, yeah, it was pretty well opened up by Stacks Cobbleklan getting these 2 kills.
50 seconds. Gotta get rolling. Nice kill.
Where
Good
they
catch.
have to retreat, and when they retreat in the right. Getting themselves these
Stay with the final player if you can, Tim, please.
for their management. They see some chance to pull out kills, and then a little bit over.
Stay on player unless we get the plant going down.
Guys falling through the roster with Curly and then Tucano, leaving only Phenomen against 4, and leaving Phenomen the least.
Nice, thank you, man.
This is not the way to play, and also just annihilates him and so on. We got ourselves the first round. And for Team 86, it is the 4th
3-1.
Or will it be redemption time now for Team 86 coming back on pace?
Difficult to say. I would say. Yes, Stacks did a great job for playing like or faking the entry on the bunker side, and getting like from Weird the 2 kills on the top floor. Okay, and then they got like 2 minutes to execute on site. Normally, if you got a 2-man advantage, well, like with full HP on your side, you have to do this. You have to finish this round on your side, so on your favorite. So this round was a strong one, a strong entry. This was, I would say, the important one. And yeah, okay, Team 86 knew that this wasn't maybe the best play, so I would say they would like focus more on their strong plays, or on their
Strengths.
yeah. more passive, like just there in the basement, turtle yourself in, waiting for the push, playing the crossfires, and if there's one spot where you could play this out, if your opponent doesn't know that there's no Roma, then it's this spot here. So I would say
once again for Stacks. As they put some pressure on, they
Gus.
get immediately mad high, and again, Stacks on the blitz gets some highly frequent damage dealt to him quite early on. Once again in the round, and that also I saw the build up from Stacks falling a little bit into the pieces as of the blitz falling through the roster at first, even though they got 2 kills off the board quite early on. So it looked like a little bit Stacks slowing down the pace, then just losing themselves.
Watch this there.
Stalling a little bit. What are we supposed to do now? But immediately when they did so and did just help positions, Team 86 just went impatient, rushed a little bit into these chances. They knew for a fact, okay, there's someone there, there's someone there. They over-peek that, get double angled in one situation, the other angle, they're just being a little bit faster on the trigger with Stacks. And that one, you lose another 2 operators. And from then it was a piece of
Nice.
even though you don't have a blitz on the board.
Great.
Well, here once again, no one taken deal of in Team 86 and roster. That one shield operator that is the easiest pushing operator on that side falling through at first. That is a crucial point.
and the C4 point, C4 kill on this side here is really again an important one, and you see it. The utility play of Team 86 is a very strong one at the moment. They deal with it like not only throwing it, not only using the utility to slow down your opponent, so just killing it again. And here you saw, as you said it, like the Brits, no impact. But also maybe your team lead. And taste to count a late repick, and late is also the time of Vherk. The repick again, Rob of the double K.
Nice.
Important one, Spider-Man with heavy 2, he wants situation, only 2 noob.
Stay on the solo, stay on the solo.
He got it
Nice.
across, and Frack again. Who, if not Frack? And he gets the last one. He gets in on his side. No chance for the Ash here. This position is. She walked into the crossfire, or she went in it, and yeah, then she got shot by it. So no chance of 4-1. And yeah, I would say it's the point I talked about earlier. It's the point Team 86 just went down to their defensive position, just chilled a bit and said, "Okay, come to us, and you will get this round on our own." So 4-1, strong one again. Playing the side as I would say, like in the beginning of Rainbow, like the old Oregon. We've got these mini games also in the last seconds of a round normally. So again, this time here, 30 seconds on the board, the killing switch got turned, and yeah, Stacks didn't came up out of this round.
They did not come out of that round. Especially with the main factor, once again we see, as you talked about, the flaw that Team 86 had in round number 4 that they lost was maybe them being a little bit too aggressive, even though they had such a good basement spot floor control. Here in round number 4, they have and we will wait a little bit. And immediately when that come through these entry points down to the basement, immediately Team 86 waits in patience to the right moment. And as of the right moment comes, both not to kills. And once again here, Frack and Rob making these entries, making these openers. They're roaming, but they're patient, they're waiting, they know there's someone coming. And immediately when they say, now they're most vulnerable, they swing, and they're confident in these swings, and then that is the case that brings them these kills. Oh, Stacks nearly. Colonel here, onto Frack. Frack is very low, Frack gets multiple angles here. Now has to re-scavenge away there, but Raw picks up another double kill onto Stacks. Comes from behind.
Stay on stacks, stay on
Noob
stacks.
gets Phenomenon. That way we have ourselves a 4 against 2. It turns
Nice.
into a 3 against 2 as 2 Noob
Keep on
gets
player,
wrecked.
keep on player.
Maybe a bit too aggressive from Frack's
Nice.
side here, but Haley
Nice.
gets another one. Rob
Happy for you to go
out
between
of
two
this
teams now,
round.
Tim.
2v2 situation now on the board again, and that's an interesting one. Frack maybe too aggressive, wanted to take the kill or pick the kill with the deagle. I would say. And didn't get it. So 2v2 situation. AB and Chinu with Doka AB and the Ash on side of the attacking side. And yeah, bit utility is also
Reckon stacks are gonna stack up, Tim, and go one way.
only 3 keybars and all 3 options and availabilities for both sides are there. I would say, let's have a look. I would say, Mighty, what do you think? 4-2 or 5-1?
As of we see the build not concluding in the last 30 seconds, we got ourselves a Dokkaebi and an it's only the ability of peeking like headlines, and we also got ourselves a
Nice,
Fenrir.
stand solo.
Now Curly gets a I just won because completely full that Fenrir
Nice
giving
pixel
him
peek.
so much time. And so then you see the position
GG's.
of teammate 6 playing passive, then one giving the call, okay, he's already on me, on double, swing him now. And then he swings and immediately gets the kill. This timing placement from teammate 6 is just phenomenal.
I thought stacks might have taken that, but it took too long.
Yes, we don't see pings as we always look for. Pings getting drafted to give intel on when you should swing and where the opponent is. And when you have someone standing passive in double beds saying, okay, he's through the door, he's on that shelf, swing him now. And when you get the now call, you swing, you get the kill. And that is the case here with Team A6. This game play together, as they play multiple angles together and also team play together out into single phenomena on these opponent players, that makes them so incredibly hard to crush.
Yeah, so the crush point is, I would say, the crush maybe it's over for the Stacks Copper Clan. Maybe they're crushed here for helps only one like wants to do, but also Rob with 7-3 on his side and Tucano with 6-3.
Tim, what's that,
yeah,
mate?
They are in the lead at the moment. 2-0. Difficult to say how this in which direction this would go. I would say, but
Yeah, 1 second.
Team 86.
Friendly fire, skin not allowed. Skin not allowed. Player been removed.
Okay, now we got a little information from the production side. Not allowed skin on. That's this one does hurt. I would say you are already down 5-1, and then this mistake, you're weakening yourself. And Team 86, I would say, they want to make it fast. They want to play the fast game. Chicano got just hurt a frack with the work with the opening. Stacks, okay, got some Rob
It's
round.
not bad. They can put it back. They can put
Again.
it back. 3 on 3.
Two
No, not
noob,
again.
two noob getting here the equalizer. Ilstack's getting Tucano.
Jeez.
We're in the head of the game. Stack's now pulling up. Yes, of course, they are in a bad position now. They're having that defender side.
Remain with
side
Team
of
86.
their
Let's see
own.
what these two can do.
They're picking up the pace. They had one teammate falling through because of a skin that ain't allowed, making themselves vulnerable in that situation, but they stand up tall. And against Team 86, that's something you don't bring on the table that often. We got ourselves a 4 against 2 situation. Yes.
Nice.
Capital, and a Twitch. These
We're gonna have to go timeout, aren't we? You have to reset the lobby. Is that correct? Actually, no, you won't need to, Tim, will you? Because they're storing game, right? Yeah, storing game. Nice.
Gets the kill with the wall and through the board with Curly. Phenomen gets the first kill onto Liam Badass.
That's a huge game for them.
Stacks is ready and prompt on his position in the freezer. He gets around on the table for Stacks, just shortening that lead into a 5-2. Either way, though,
All in, yeah.
we both saw a 6-1 coming out of this round, especially with Hebe falling through the roster.
Good.
So went for the rush, and maybe we're too aggressive. Maybe we're and didn't get. Okay, they didn't get the kills, and if you don't get the kill, normally you lose the round. So okay, Stacks Copper Clan gets the second round for them, but hey, it was the first round on defense. So maybe Team 86 tried to test something, try to test maybe the morale of the defensive side. So this could be a point. Maybe I've got another point which could be leading us to the truth, I would say. Stacks got like the second round with an opening frag, and they won every round when they got
It is, mate, yeah.
frag. So maybe this could be the
So,
key for them. No, just kidding.
It's too big.
Yeah, a good round for them at the moment. Okay.
Yeah.
It isn't important. You talked about it. They won the rounds where they get these opening packs. It is an important one because, yeah, it is a standard map.
Not
You
OPL,
need
mate.
utility. You need gadgets from every single that you bring. You have multiple maps where you often bring two breaches or like players with recharge, and you don't. If one falls through the roster, it isn't that bad. Meanwhile, here on this standard map,
It's the it's the yes.
multiple angles, and
It's too
that
long.
you only can do when you get every
Too
single
thick.
man on the board with this gadget in hand. Fretting way to roam into trophy, and another time we get trophy cleaned up with the shield gone by the Gone 6. Another one falls through the roster, and that's Tunub, the important one that I talked about last round. Brought themselves two big kills with a warden falling through the roster. So we got ourselves 5 bodies on the hands of Team 86 against only 3 remaining on the side of Stacks Copper Clan.
And Hebe is again here on the side, got Rob, important one, yes, taking the Capital to counters also there, taking the UWG out of the game, 42 situation on his side, so maybe this could
Let's try and stay with
a good
Stacks,
pick.
Tim.
We
There's
are
only 2
trying to
remaining.
Olympics. Okay, but Frank
Stay with final
again,
player, stay with
who
final player.
lost down this one, Frank with Hebe with a 10th kill in this round, and so it's only
GG's.
only no one again. So we heard also out in this round. No chance for him to deal with these 4 guys and girls on the other side. So next round for Team 86, and again I would say a big round, a big entry from Frag here on 1, 2, 4, 6.
They should, and as we spoke about earlier, just on the confidence. 86 early on last round with Hebe having to quit his whole skin. Just mostly wrong. And they give a round win by Stacks, and immediately they're back in full strength. Stacks. And the mindset should be in the head of Team 86. Okay, we made a push. It didn't work. Let's play a little bit. That's what people. Oh, good. Played slow. We had the main advantage. Yes, they had. Try something that the more teams wouldn't do when they had the advantage. More teams would have the advantage. Try to set up an early push. pressure and more advantage as early as possible. Then slow back and pace down a little bit. Now here, they lost a round, and immediately, what you don't think is now they have to slow down. They don't. Team 86 brings a lot of aggressiveness, a lot of pace into that round, immediately clearing out that trophy, shield, and the operator with stacks in hand to then be prepared. But now it looks like a phenomenal way of let us see a push. Frag already back on double digits.
We got anyone on the other side of that room?
Number 8 after that concluded. Now we will see a push conclude. With the sense,
Go to the defense, FPP.
on the blitz, sense in the room. We got Rob in the kill. Her getting to Kano. Phenomenon getting to Noob. Covering that plant. The plant is through with Curly. Curly not getting some hits done. He can pull out and jump out of their window. And that looks phenomenal for Team 86. As now Frag comes from behind. He gets dealt with by Herbie coming from the attic window. Attic door, I mean. Drop into that pig. And the defenders win that round because they get their asses on the diffuse and they get all crowded with themselves. 3 man in that corner, annihilating every single one coming in from that window. May the flaw be of Team 86 that the last one with Frag nearly just roamed in a little bit too early. Maybe he should have held the back flank a little bit longer, but potentially, why didn't you bring a Capital? Why didn't you bring nades that prevented them from giving that defuse done so early on?
Yeah, that's the point. Like playing against the diffuse, it's also an interest. Playing against the plant, no, you're playing against the diffuse, and that's the point. When you go like in this fast, like they did, they made like I would say a very good approach. Then when you go in like this, don't play plant on this position. You got okay. Maybe you got to deal with the warden on the side because of the smokes. Yeah, but you also got the like the glass. Okay, sometimes okay. The like you got the glass on your side. He's got the same. He's got the same option to see through the smoke, and that's the point. You got this 1-on-1. Okay, the DMR is maybe you have to got a good trigger finger. So okay, this could be maybe a problem, but hey, plant on a position where you could hold it. Plant on a position where you could play against defense, where they have to come to you, where they have to come to say, hey, we have to stay on open ground, maybe under the like the standard plant space when you got control over Mars, so when you got control over kids, and they didn't. So
but look here at the pure pace. Look at the pure pace.
Yeah, but he's two teammates. That's the problem. He just went in. He tried to get a first pick, but he was in this case too fast. I would say it's like Canadian. And didn't get the backup for his team.
Didn't get any backup. As of it's still being a first touch in, like saying, okay, hello, we're close to you already. Maybe then leading away a little bit of like the presence from these back stairs onto big tower. Maybe also leaving a little bit on the perspective onto laundry. Maybe covering a rebuild up on another place, just making them concentrate on the false angles. As Rob still is on the freezer stairs, drawing a lot of attention to himself, but also Heavy throwing 2 of his soda canisters onto him to just hear if he will step closer down. But as we see the time runs down, we have ourselves just 1 minute 10 left on the clock, and we got ourselves still 10 men on the board. May that be a big impact?
Yeah, I hope that it would be a big impact, and maybe they could finish them off like 1 by 1, like from 5-4 and 4-4, 4-3, like this way, like one after another, and not like finishing.
Let's try and stay on defense. Maybe they've got to rush him.
Yes, there is it. Rod got the first, the second one who was down, and there was the entry. But the defense Dex comes close, and that's the important one. Next one about to come.
Stay defense, defense, defense. Final player.
What we want, and it's over. Rock with the 3K, and he's walking across the defense. No chance on this side here for the Stacks Copper Clan, but I would say totally
Going to replays. Going to replays, casters.
very good map overall from the side of Team 86. We saw it here, like on the team plays. Freck, his game, it was
1 minute,
it
casters,
was
until
one of his
counts.
A games, like on in total, a very good plays here, and I would say congratulations and a very good performance from Team 86 on Stacks. They did what they could, but I would say it wasn't enough.
It wasn't enough. Yes, that is the right word to say. It may sound a little bit harsh over from Stacks, as Stacks gave their all. It wasn't enough for Team 86, and Team 86 once more.
50 seconds until caster counts. 50 seconds.
Why they are the benchmark in this league. Team 86 once more stand up tall, show their dominance. They had some flaws themselves, but as always, there's always some homework to do and always some homework to keep on being bad.
30 seconds to casters. 30 seconds to casters.
So,
15 seconds to casters. Keep going.
and so on. We have a few more of these replays. Look at those skills coming up. That was the round that I talked about. May go in a little bit too frank.
Coming to casters. Coming to casters.
Kill early on and securing the win earlier. May he or may he have not.
Casters.
There's
Break
so
when
many
ready. Break when ready.
Yeah.
and so on. I won't say much more. I'll leave the last word with you, whether you may have to.
I would say they tried like in round 4, like a good attempt. So I would say they did what they could, but you said it earlier.
Sure.
Team 86 was a very or are the top players.
We've got
on the
11
league,
minutes,
on
mate. You've
the
got loads of
top
time.
Team and one of the big favorites for maybe winning the.
And they're
whole
talking,
league.
so don't worry.
So
We've got time, bro.
I'm. Yeah, I don't know what I have to. I don't know what I should say more about this game. They did a great job, and so I would say I will send you to a little break to catch some breath for our third match of the evening and for our next game with I first have to say Unguardable and the Brick Eaters, and we will be back in a few seconds. So stay tuned.
Stay tuned.
Mics are clear. Casters' mics are clear. Strange throw, but I'll take it. Oh yes, that's good news. I can see Tim's back in game. It's a lobby. Okay, you're making lobby now, right? Perfect. I've got what, roughly 5 minutes, 6 minutes until game, so I'm ready to bring back talent when ready. Let's see if our assets have been updated. Assets are updated. Map ban, and we're going skyscraper.
Music licensing reimagined.
Yeah, I've had a few of them, mate. Oh my days. Let's add input. Let's browse. Where did I say we're going? Where we going? Where we going? We're going skyscraper. Skyscraper. Let me quickly do something. Talent, we're about ready to come back to you guys. Just gonna play a VT first. VT's for short this time though. We're gonna play just one VT, not the whole raft.
Music licensing reimagined.
Playing VT now. Oh, we're missing a caster. Where's our caster? Casters, casters, casters. Get ready for cams. Get ready for cams. Mighty, where's he run off to? Mighty's back. Perfect. Mighty, you got 2 minutes, mate. Literally. Hold on, wait. 1 second, Mighty. 1 second. Mighty, I can hear you now. Go on. What do you need, mate?
Artlist.io.
Okay, perfect. Cool, cool, cool. Wicked. I'm gonna run VT. I'm running VT. Thank you, mate.
In the world of champions, the journey is never easy. It's about pushing limits, overcoming
Artlist.io.
Are we pausing?
strength with every partner.
Okay. Do you want me to pause? Do you want me to hold casters? Or do you want me to come back for show and we're going to play for it? What do you think? You're called Tim. You are in there, mate.
Music licensing reimagined.
Tim, fix it, bro. Okay. 1 second. I'll let the guys know.
Sometimes
30 seconds. 30 seconds to casters. Casters ready. Casters ready in 30 seconds. Please note, this is not what you want to hear. We are having Ubisoft issues. We are having Ubisoft issues and players joining lobby. Standard Rainbow Six. We are missing a caster. We are 20 seconds until live. 20 seconds to live. Casters now returned. Mics will be live in 5. 15 seconds until casters. 10. 9. Your mic's going live in 3. 2. Mic's now live. Coming to casters in 3. 2. 1.
7-3. That is the result of the last game between Team 86 and Stacks Copper Clan. We all expected it to be a just superior all-around showing from Team 86, and it was a complete blowout. However, would you guys say that Stacks Copper Clan got a whopping 3 rounds against Team 86, or would you say Team 86?
Leave the word.
3 rounds are good. It's not too much. It's not. Would say the 3 rounds are good. Like they are. Okay. No. I would. 2 was okay. But it's just like when you got dropout and then you catch yourself, like your team catch yourself. It's often you got only 4 players, or it's a skin problem. These are mistakes which shouldn't play, not in this stage. Like so, I would say they catch that stuff good, but it wasn't a round which they should have taken. So 2 rounds, yes. 3 rounds, okay, totally fine with, but not more. So Team 86.
Mighty, we have
very strong. And,
Mighty. We have an echo. We can hear the caster through your
they
headset
are
and
one of
microphone.
the top teams here in the league, so they did a great job. So, and I would say yes, the 3 rounds are okay.
I also will stand a little bit beside my colleague there and say the 2 rounds that they won fair and square 5-on-5, these were very well played round. Good for them. The 3rd round that they won is a round that surely should have went into the hands of Team 86. But that being said, it's also the complete fault of the dear people in Stacks Copper Clan.
Your map ban is now ready. Map ban's ready whenever you want.
The rules, and then having say, okay, we have to leave, and also then maybe, as I don't say Stacks has done it because I haven't read it, but teams very often then say, oh, you're leading by 3 points, why are you like contesting on a skin? Let's be fair. No, They are fair. They're using their advantages, and every single round could matter. We are in a group stage.
Tim, I can see the people are joining lobby. How are we getting on, mate?
You then hope for say, okay, we got a good round differential. That round differential is everything in the end.
Tim, how's the lobby getting on, mate? Are you still getting feedback that it's
take it
problems?
into and say, okay, the opponents didn't play after the rulebook. We will have a free round win, for example, or having him to leave is an advantage that they will take on and that they will
Tim, you there, mate?
deserve to take on, and so on. I also say 2 rounds okay. The third one very lucky with happy.
Tim's
they
not there.
got these kills
Joyce.
done, but in the same matter of way, I say they brought so much into these rounds. They tried their best. And they may also have resoluted in more rounds turning into wins if they would have been a little bit more aggressive on some points. I thought they were a little bit passive on some points, and the points where they should have been a little bit more passive and waiting, as Team 86 was in some rounds.
Host. Map bans are ready. Map bans are ready.
Now, before we go into this next game, I just have something to say, and that is that we are just 8 followers away from getting to that reach 1,000 on this very stream. However, now we have our map bans, and Skyscraper is the map that you two have been tasked with casting next. Are you excited for this one?
Yeah, totally. I would say Skyscraper is a map I don't cast this often, so really this often, like Oregon and Clubhouse or Border.
Host. Team lineup now ready. Team lineup now ready.
I would say Skyscraper is a map of teams. I would say try to make a good play. You could say it's maybe also a bit like defender favorite, like
Tim.
2 split. I would say, but normally.
Tim, how I can see we're joining. We got what ETA? We're only waiting for one, right?
Excited to see Skyscraper. Mighty, what's your opinion about Skyscraper?
Skyscraper is.
Are we just waiting for one still? Yeah.
It is a very hard map to play in the attacker side, as of it's being such a good defender-sided map. When you play the cards you're dealt right, that's the first point that I want to point out here. The second of all, when you look on this screen that we got ourselves here, the final ban came from Brick Eaters making the decision on Unguardable to pick the starting side on that map. And they pick attack. For the first thing, when you play a best of one, you try to deny.
Host. I'm going to team lineup now. Lobby's now full. Don't just hold, mate. Hold, Tim. Hold. Let me give him 2 seconds.
Now sorry. Yeah, we are actually getting started in the game. So before we'll give you plenty of chances to talk about that. Start game. Just a very quick look at exactly who will be playing in these 2 rosters.
Yeah, Tim.
And
Welcome.
as
You waiting? You good to go?
Before we go in, can we just have a quick look at our predictions, please, as well, so you can see what the me they have actually voted for in this matchup, and then we can.
Give me 2 seconds. Give me 1 second, mate. 1 second, Tim. 1 second.
Very split right now, as you can see. We'll see which one of us will be right, which one of us will be wrong. I got. Last time I voted for Brick Eaters in the very first. However, maybe this time it will
Get
be
ready to start.
different.
Get ready to start.
You hope for a
But-
return.
Talent. Coming back to you, casters.
Final thoughts before we go in, then.
Thoughts. As I said,
Start game.
just
Start
one thing
game.
to say. You always
Game
like
is
to play
starting.
the
Game is
5-1
starting.
or
Keep this
6-4
short.
half. And I really think we could potentially
Start,
could have seen
Tim.
that.
Start the game.
The Break Eaters now hopefully coming back. They had
Thank
a
you.
very difficult last game on the last playday. So I hope they have done their homework and they will come back. And if they do, we could very quickly see
Game starting. Game
and
starting.
what happens after that is quite hard to say. I
Throw
would
to
say
host.
we will go
Throw to
back
host.
into a game where we surely will break around 7-5. I won't say for which team.
We
but a
will
7-5.
see. We will see as the game is starting. Guys, take it away, and let's see what these 2 teams have prepped for us on Skyscraper.
Yeah, that would be the interesting one. I would say.
Host, your
what's
mic is clear.
opinion
Your
out
host
there?
is clear.
What do
Thank you.
Think? Who thoughts into the chat and yeah, make your keyboard glow and send us your thoughts. Arnold would win this thing or this round, this matchup against the Brick Eaters. Like, yeah, 7-5 is a really, really good one.
I fucked up in the
A
audio
close
on that
one
one.
it would be, and I would say it could be like.
So I had
Like a
some
match
music
where
on a
we
little
see
bit longer
both
than I
sides
should have done.
very strong
That was all.
and also in a very weak position, like going back and forth, and this.
Keeping hype music here at the moment.
But first, we have to take a look at our operator bands. Ying and Solus again. I don't think that we will see these two or Ying at all today. And Fenrir again, these are like the standard bands. You see Solus, Asami, Fenrir, like these three in defensive side very often, and Ying and Maverick, a new one out. Okay, yeah, you could play with him, but it's not like this sneaky peekaboo moments. Like you're making your holds. I would say like a chalet. You've got some points or some worlds. You could play this like very interesting ones, where you just pop out of nowhere like these little holes. So I would say from the band side,
I quite like Skyscraper. I don't know why. I'm a bit
let's
weird.
have a look what the teams will show us. First side, the tea room. Let's have a little tea for our
Yes.
both teams from the United
I
Kingdom.
think it's quite balanced.
Both
Wow.
teams from the United Kingdom, and that's why we
No.
come to T. Okay, all jokes aside. Back on the scheme, we're back on Skyscraper.
Tim, are you on a controller?
For these teams, round number 1 coming straight up.
Yeah, as I can tell, it's very smooth, man.
Are completely understandable and absolutely the way you should have picked. Yeah, we can declare a little bit on that Maverick, but they will have some thoughts.
Not the
about
same.
Why they ban a Maverick in special. You
Oh,
don't
really?
ban a Maverick when they don't have singularity thoughts about why. And so on. We are here in the advantage. Break Eaters, as I talked about earlier, are on the defense side, and you always like predict a 5-1 or a 6-0 half. Every single round that is off the board from that standard scheme for Skyscraper is very good for the opposing team in the attack. Every round that you win here in attack is gold worth. And so on, I some kind of hope that Unguardable is so steady on their own attacks. They are not only bringing so much pressure as they need, more pressure than that onto the
He's going to get
table
that Claymore kill.
on their own defenses
Mhm.
to bring themselves some lack on their own confidence. And as soon as that may be the case, win and then annihilate themselves in their own defense. But there's a long way until that. So let's see. 1 minute off the board, still 10 minutes on the.
Yeah, that's the point. Only first entrance here with the first engage. They got. Second one is also there.
Good night.
A good one, and here's the opening. Skeptic Snake got Cody Ololo out of the game. Only for the first round, but here is the entry, and it's the Doka. We saw she's operator where you got very much, or where we can have a lot of impact for getting intel in the round. So taking out this part is a very good one. Dino tries to get the first shot.
Ah,
and yes,
what a shot.
Dino and Squeezel with a co-production. The jump out from behind. Very good. Good flank on this side. And the next one, Cheater is also there. Nims, no chance. Only a Lucy left on the board with 45 seconds. Well, so it's 5. No.
Flawless.
Yes, with 5 opponents. Can't get it.
Should we push that replay to them?
What a beginning. Exactly what I talked about.
Put him back. Replay, replay, replay.
Are so phenomenally hot. Look at Dino, how confident he is in his position. We see the first Kretzel getting BMZY. the third kill coming up as Aluzi getting pushed from double-sided. That is just a foul by Brick Eaters, pushing so much pressure on the attackers, even though the attackers are the first and prompt push onto side. And
That's right.
That is not only how you should react, but that's exactly the way you shall react. And so on, Brick Eaters secures the first
Don't worry about it if you can't run it, mate. Just a smoother production is better than like having like all your replays and all that jazz. Do you know what I mean? So if you feel like you'd rather just focus on the game, don't worry about it. Maybe just pull the replays, but don't push them. Like
of the attacking side. So like this one, I would say a good one, and a one which or a good round where you could start off. But what have we seen on the last, I would say, many years from casting? Often we've got the situation that after we saw a flawless round on one side, we saw. I would say
yeah, I'm hoovering that together, but you gotta remember as well, like they want all the videos after the day, so they also, but that's a requirement that I've got to do for them, deliver for them. So that's not a requirement for you. Like I'd rather a smoother production on the other day, so we keep the level of quality for production high.
Isn't very easy and not very effective if you got the mute on the other side. So here, this could maybe. Or it is the first counter, and it's the first one who will get the first imp.
Yeah, you're very limited.
Just in the build-up here,
Yeah, 100%, 100%.
see the defense.
You got to remember as well, it's like it's not just the replays. You've got the audio, the replay, the speed of the replay. Your hard drive is taking a hit the whole time. Your CPU is taking a hit the whole time as well. So,
as Unguardable just wastes 1 minute just droning through because they had one.
yeah, nice. That's what I want to hear.
Jammer in office. They did not be ready to jump in through that expedition window because they had no.
Mate, I've never seen this operate before. That's decent. I've missed the last couple of seasons of this.
Especially the first round of the map. But as so far as we go, Aluzi immediately strikes back, getting the first kill on the board of Unguardable, and now we are set up for some pressure. Yes, we still have 4 defenders.
Yeah, I played console. I was console back in the day before I transitioned across to PC, and obviously because of PUBG, and then I just PUBG hoovered my life. And obviously then I've got mates who are casters, so they've always sort of prized me into do a bit of production for them.
Cody Olo takes him out at the second round behind. So good crossfire. Good luck, drops down,
Stand the peak.
engagement, but doesn't get the kill. CSK is there, gets GTR 4v2, 3v2 situation. He's back at Lexector, gets nuked.
Stay on defense, stay on defense, Tim. Stay with defense.
Two situations, so the important one. The defense is standing, but they've
got the plant.
On the side, no. On the side is CSK, and he is taking the
Go to defense. Final player, Tim. Final player. Too late.
Well, CSK, the last one. There is the 1-1.
And there you see what happens. The Frost moves up back.
Tim, if we're down players, mate, if we can just go FBP on the low numbers always.
Being alone. Immediately the castle is alone. Aluzi drops with just triggering that castle to withdraw his position.
Yeah, I just didn't get any replays in that one, mate. That's all, mate.
Into barbecue. Aluzi drops and immediately
Thank you, man.
as she draws the attention on her. CSK roams down the same stairs that the castle just was recently standing on.
Felix, it's also worth mentioning Mighty's mic is like up and down, so you've got to constantly pitch with him the whole time. So he goes really high, then goes really low, and then suddenly, if he gets closer to the mic, you can hear the other casters in his headphones back for his mic as well. So you just need to be very cautious about his microphone. So no, you have to change the gain. So I've got a gain on him. His compressor's fine, but it's his noise gate, which is the yeah. You either cut him down or he gets too close to the mic, and his mic's too sensitive. Just watch it on him. That's all. He's quite animated as well. You'll be able to see him. So because he's standing up, he drifts between his mic as well. So it all factors which are not helping
good one on this
Rowan, how you doing, mate? You
side,
good?
and,
Welcome
now we
back after
have
work.
to take a look how this match will go into, I would say, the next 3 minutes and the next few rounds here again. So we saw like a very strong first round from the Brick Readers and a very good from Unguardable in round 2. And so both sides are very, I would say, in a good mood at the moment. CSK also is in a good mood. Griesel got the team kill. That's not good. CSK with another one. 2 men ahead, I would say. But Ninja got Dino. Dino got the CSK. We've got the 4v2. That's good. Important one. Alexa and Griesel 2v2. What a
talking through
round.
his
Only 60
back of his throat, it's going to kill him
seconds
off.
the board. And now we got only 4 operators left.
They gained so much control in the hands of Unguardable, and immediately when they Grom on side, put pressure and want to take that defuse on, they get immediately mad high by Brick Eaters. And Brick Eaters does not only meet them high, but they always...
Right, those wasps are
find
really
the
annoying
right
sounds.
source on hurting them as well. Picking up 2, and so we
Great
get a
peek.
2-on-2 situation. Here BMZ loses his teammates against the mirror on the hand of Alex. Alex is way ahead.
Yeah, just
They
remain here.
drop
Thank you,
the
Tim.
Beekeeper as well. The Beekeeper moves forward, but does not seem to find any grounds. Now he saw the shadow. He knows for a fact she's behind Mini. Tries to get some bullets done, and he gets the bullets through that.
Happy for you to switch between the
There's
two
a lot
now.
of time. BMZ on the plant. What is Alex doing?
Stay,
Alex
stay,
going
stay,
on,
stay.
waiting until the drop comes. BMZ getting down, BMZ getting withdrawn, and so on. We got ourselves a second round win in round.
Replay.
And a very good reach they played here. A very good round. Coming back, the retake, not only this one, no, they just get it breaking the push, breaking it up, and yeah, it's I would say an important round here again for Brick Eaters. They first started with the team kill on their side, got the second one out, yeah, but they recovered very quickly. They came back, got the shot on the blitz here, like the instant refrag, I would say, and then cancelled the plant and took the whole round back.
Rowan, do you want eyes on production? I've got a spare cooling.
Alexaka with a 3-piece on his side.
Do you want a
Very
cooling? Do you want to be able
important
to see?
one. 4 kills. He is, I would say, in the game, the bandit. So good round, important round, but we see, or we also not only the take from the Brick Eaters. No,
Yeah,
we
I'm going to
already-
upgrade.
or we also saw Unguardable with a good push.
There's been a few
and,
times
the
that I've been
knowledge and the
caught.
confidence to anticipate,
I'll
to
put
say,
2.
hey, we've got here like a hole, or we could break a hole into soft breach.
Yes, and you'll be able to see all of the production stuff, man.
This
Behind the
round
scenes.
should have, or
If you only
could
want to
have
watch the one, let me
gone
know.
another
At the
way.
moment, you've got all
So-
scenes done.
It's a very close one at the moment, I would say.
It is a close one, and it's all about these small things again. Yes,
That call
Unguardable
is
has already
is muted
done
anyway, mate. So don't worry about
themselves
comms or anything.
one
You won't be
round
heard or
in their
seen.
pockets. Break Eaters got 2. Which one does matter the most? The round on Unguardable. Why? Because this map is so defender-sided. It is so hard to pull off good attacks. And every single attack that you win here withdraws automatically that you have brought himself a good attack. And also look at that angle by Aluzi. But once again, Skeptic Snake pull off
Gotta catch those
double
doubles,
kill here.
mate.
Yes, then withdrawn himself by the Claymore. CSK then being interrupted and not able on pushing further in. But we got ourselves a body trade of with his 2 bodies and so on. We continue with the free
Stay on player,
recovery.
stay on player.
Cody, the next
Nah,
one to
they've
get
moved.
some balls dealt to him by Cheetah. Cheetah then refrains away from that position. Also SK putting
That's good.
pressure on Quetzal and getting Quetzal. Now CSK is on the spot.
Plan,
He is
plan, plan.
behind those half walls. He is on the planting position, and there is no
plant went through, and now we've got the after plant situation again for the
Let's
Brickleaders.
stay on
Again, they have to
defense to
take
see
the
what they can
retake.
do.
Again, they have to come to the board here, but it's not easy here. We've got the blitz, we've got the one on the side, Lucy.
Stay on defense.
Trying
Nice.
to make the push. It's bringing the pressure
Stay with defense.
again, but Seaski didn't got the best position here, and Cheetah tries to go for the diffuser. Very sneaky one. They doesn't know. Yes, they
Keep on
do.
defense,
Now
keep on
Cheetah
defense.
gets the first one. The time is at the moment on his side, but Lucy comes in. I wouldn't say the last second, but he comes to the right time.
That doesn't really matter, mate.
Gets
Whatever.
The second.
No one's gonna see it, mate.
Gets the second approach on him, gets the kill, and takes the lead for the attacking side. Good round at the second round for the attackers.
Round win for the attackers, now leaving us with a standing scoreline of 2 revises versus 2 round wins. And so on, it goes into the books of Unguardable. We will not see these classic 5-6 splits. Alright, the question is now, how many more shall they get? And as more rounds they now from with this point shall get, as harder it will be heat onto the board, onto this battlefield. And they should be aware of the pure skill based brought by Unguardable. You push them straight in front of side and then pushing on side, cleaning and then preventing them from back roam on an easy way. Brigaders need to watch themselves.
Can see you, Imran.
And
Can you
I
see
would say
all
also a big
all
point
screens now?
for Brickleaders, which may be a bit difficult for.
Do you want to see
the
just the
pressure
main
from the
output, or are you
shields.
happy with all screens?
We said it earlier, like bringing the pressure with a shield is a
I'll
lot
leave
more
as
easy
is. Let me know if you want to change.
for the attacking side, because the shields got this big buff on their side. So we saw CSK with the blitz, with the Monty, and it's a very strong weapon here. It's a very strong
Just stay on
opportunity to go with it.
play at the moment, Tim. They're talking about him.
Just got this problem at the
They're going
moment,
for
but
plant
you
quick.
see
Wow, that's aggressive.
fast entry, BMC with the first through, and BMC says, okay, here we are, Snap is here on point, and Lucy gets the next one, the kill feed.
Stay
is
with
on
player, stay with
fire
player.
here. Lucy only getting Cheetah, so it's only Skeptic Snake with the opportunity to take it and taking. So, yeah, also I would, but hey, what a fast entry for Unguardable.
Nice kill.
Such a good entry. Skeptic is still not finished, but it won't be a possibility here for him to rush out this round as we just clocked down. And we got
Nice kill.
ourselves like 9 seconds left. He gets the quad kill, but as now it is too late for that defuse as we got Cody on top here, just waiting if he shall try. He
GG's.
doesn't try, he doesn't get in position. So once again, Cody won't get any kills done. But what an incredible approach, what a fast approach on the side. I wanted to say when the roam back came, when the final clutch intended began, the lucky part outcome for their Cheetah was already that he has withdrawn and put out that Monty. If Monty was still alive, that was his round. There were no chance, like 0 chance on hitting back. But he used a little bit too much time to get in position. He also ran out from an off position to get the last kill into his quad. It was a good quad kill. Don't get me wrong. He's a well resumed player with good aim and a lot of bullets hitting those targets. But this was so far off going back in the hands of Brickleaders. And so on, we got ourselves a lead of Unguardable in the attack on Skyscraper. That is something that you see that often. And that brings back what I talked about beforehand of this map. That Unguardable must be confident about their own attacking skills on Skyscraper, because else they wouldn't pick themselves to begin in the attack.
Yeah, the point is they know what they have to do. They see when they are seeing there's as a hole on the defensive side, and they use the hole. They use the hole to their advantage. They use the weak spots, and that's the point. So 3 rounds, I would say, yeah, 2 is possible. 1 is normal. 0 is also okay. So yeah, it's Skyscraper. But now they got 3 rounds, and I would say they are comfortable enough to take also a 4th one. The Brick Eaters have to be very careful to don't get overrun here on their defensive side, on their strong side. But yeah, the only point, the only positive here is this side. Now we've got Nomad, so maybe this could be a point for them, but I would say Brick Eaters have to be a
That's cool.
very skeptic. Snake is, yeah, he wants to deal with it. He wants to be on, he is on fire. He wants to break.
Ho, nice.
He wants to break them totally. Second kill,
Nice.
third kill. What is happening?
Let's take that to a 3rd kill.
Skeptic Snake bringing so much brutality on the table here for Brick Eaters. He may also be one of the last hopes here as we see this build-up. This build-up is intentionally good for Brick Eaters, especially now when they get double the amount of body still available as Unguardable has. Yes, Illusi stands still tall, and 9 does also. But just look at the build-up. We still have one shotgun in the hand of Dino. Dino is not capable of being taken out that easy, and so on. He brings that scarily dangerous shotgun. But as well, also we got ourselves one guy with the Azami on that barbecue stairs, restaurant stairs. We got ourselves one on the back stairs, but Alex gets withdrawn there.
Stay with the 2, mate. Let's stay with the attackers, Tim. Tim, stay with the attackers.
We only got
Let's see what they can do.
and Quetzal left. Who will take who in the first battle? Illusi
Nice.
knows for
Good
where
catch.
Dino is, and he knocks Dino off. We got ourselves back in the 2v2 situation. It's Cheetah against Illusi. Illusi fakes out Cheetah, but gets knocked down by Cheetah in that matter.
Final player, stay on final player now.
Every single last hope drop restrains and remains with this Stalkerbee pushing into side. Does she know where that Legion is? No, she doesn't for a fact. We got the back roam from the Azami. We will see who at first.
Oh, unlucky. Good catch, Tim.
Legion in the hands of Cheetah. She's immediately turning around and putting out that misery of Dokkaebi. It wasn't quite then sharp in, very close in round, but with no means necessary. On many maps, a 3-3 split is good for either side. On Skyscraper though, we're looking at a phenomenal first half. In the attack, no, they must bring absolutely every single thing that they got to show why they were so confident in beginning in the attack, to show us that they can defend on Skyscraper.
Yeah, normally I would totally agree with you, but in this case I would say both teams are in the positioning at the moment where both could handle this.
1 second, hold on 1 second.
Sometimes that's the
Go on, what's that? What do you need?
Really, really good. And we've got like on side of the Brick Eater, Skeptic Snake.
Only the upper heard.
10 kills at the moment, 3 pieces
Coming through
in
now.
the last round. The 4K in the round before, so he's hot. He's
Now
getting
updated, you
hot
should
at
only
the
see
moment, so
output.
I don't know if Unguardable got the defense like they got the overhand, or like the upper hand, sorry, not the overhand, the upper hand, like really on their side. Normally, yes, but in this case, I don't feel comfortable to say yes, it is also this. I don't know what it is, but the Brick Eaters, they are in every second, I would say they're in every second, it's possible to further. I don't know. It's a little feeling, but maybe.
Right, we're now going to change your audio out for master. You can hear just master now. Confirm you can hear now the casters and the game.
Over the wind.
Rowan, can you hear everything now, mate?
Would be the point, but
Not me. Can you hear the game?
These two teams are. This.
Okay, no worries. I'll sort it back out 1 second.
Complicated, I would say. in the past on Facebook you would say it's
I'm gonna put you on the
complicated, like
output so
in
you don't
your
even hear me waffling
relationship,
to the
but here,
casters.
Quasel
Oh
again,
my days.
what
Good job.
I
Every single person in his sight. Dear God mighty. Quetzal on the pegs here, getting himself into that side and then rocking through with only Cody now getting withdrawn. He gets pushed up by double in the first floor. There's no way for a lose Jerome back as Skeptic takes the round. And as it is a very important round for Brick Eater. They get themselves the first win in round number 7, taking the lead back. They've gained some advantages, they've gained ground, and they've made some profit out of it. They are leading 4-3. And also they won their first defense quite early on. And as I must say, Unguardable is now in the upper hand from the operator being in a defense. They don't have to be that.
Where is
silly
Mighty
as they were
from?
here. They lost the control very early on in the top floor. They got pushed out. Yeah, they got the Monty quite early on rid off, but they lost the control.
Both of them talk from the back of their throats as well at certain points. They're gonna kill their voice if they ever have to do a long cast.
In a way that you shouldn't. You have your guys watching the wrong angles, watching the wrong entry points, and you get double teamed out. And the way they just cleared that spot there,
I just have interest, that was
way
all.
too fast given away for Brick Eaters, and Brick Eaters just dominated that round.
Yeah, and that's the point. And so they shouldn't. It's the attacking side. Brick Eaters, they went from defense, which didn't work so well, I would say, to a very strong attack at this moment. And Unguardable, okay, it's the first defense, yeah, but normally there should be more possible for them. So again, I don't know. I'm a bit speechless. What is happening at the moment? So these both teams are. They don't go the normal way. Just play normal Rainbow6 Siege on Skyscraper.
Absolutely. Just try to bring the standards, but bring a little bit of your own flavor in it. Just don't try in the street, because then you will try to knock yourself off the foot and then leave yourself in vulnerable places that may cost you dearly much. As of now, we see the build-up conclude here. We get it first approaches, the Grim shooting in his first nests to try to see some of these defenders. He doesn't get any bullets on, as CSK gets the first, Illusion gets the second, and that way Skeptic Snake and Alexa are both taken out. We only got Cheetah still on the aggressive approach here with this 7-5 standing, but the hands of Unguardable is full with 5 players against 3 in the hands of Brick Eaters.
And they got only, I don't know, this attack maybe is not in their favor, but hey, they've got all on the board. They got like 4 rounds, like the first round they got on the side, so they've got opportunities, they've got the potential, they've got like 3 drones left, okay, also there is some potential to catch some intel, to go further also this round. 1 minute and 11 seconds to go, so possibilities are there, yes, but you have to advance it. 5 men on the defensive side, they are standing like on a chill game, I would say. Unguardable maybe just wobbled 2 or 3 steps back, just staying a bit more pat. And don't be too aggressive, like maybe we saw it in the round before. Brick Eaters would play another, like a bit. Well, this all could be like this.
Stay with 2, stay with 2. Tim, stay on attack. Final player, stay on the final.
This one. Bimsy gets also the 3rd of the last 3 standings, so no chance here on this point. But hey, we've got the 4-4, and we are going into round 9, and I would say Unguardable did many things right, which they made or they did wrong in the first step, I would say, in the first round.
They did many things right now that they did wrong. Yes, of course. But still, it looked a little bit shaky. Yeah, they had an absolute overhand. They had more bodies on the table. They had more control than they needed to knock out Brick Eater. So once again, what the approach did to counterize the buildup of Brick Eaters was my favorite way with intel. Yeah, it went good for them, but I wouldn't rest on that happening multiple times.
That's the point. But I would totally agree on this point. But I would always say this match is not a usual match. Both teams could try things, and I would say in like 95% of the time this shouldn't work, or this wouldn't work. So in this time, or in this case, I would say both teams are able to put things on the board which are not possible, I would say, like this. So, ooh, the bandage. Oh, a bit lucky on this here. That's the point I want to say.
I will say it 100 times, 1,000 times, 10,000 times that I have to say that. Yeah, you can play a lot of verticality on maps like Oregon, on Clubhouse, on Skyscraper, but remain. You will always get the better peak from above down, and you will get from below and upwards. And that once again showed us. You had so because Alex was prone and lying down and looking up, and there is just a limit how far up you can look when you're lying down. And the same matter of fact, CSK is looking, standing downwards, and he has a free to move, free to look. There's no limitations there. So the biggest advantage there is always upwards looking downwards. And so on, that kill is completely understandable, and it's absolutely stupid to tell. He can play active, but don't try to make the kill, because he won't make that kill.
So it moves on. Skeptic gets the next one. Cheetah again, 3v2. Ooh, Cheetah with a very important one. If he gets it, yes, here it is. 2v2, 2v1. Ninjas down, but not out. But
Stay on solo, Tim. Oh, we missed it.
And what a round from Cheetah. Once again, we get ourselves an entry. And you see Unguardable know for a fact where he's coming from. The mirror is not choosing rightly. She's not being aggressive enough to make the kill. She's not passive enough to get the better upper hand out of that situation. No. She stays like in the mid, getting killed. And then we have just hoping and preventing and maybe having some intel getting called to him that he is roaming back through Dragon. And he's just taking the shot. That is a corner, also close on that door angle. It's just a pre-shot. Unguardable is just very unlucky. They're doing their best and they're doing well on then countering these build-ups from Brick Eaters, but then they're struggling to withstand their own positions and not being too greedy. And this greediness is killing them off again. And once again, we have attacking teams making wins on Skyscraper. That is scary. That is very scary.
Yeah, and I would say the problem at this point is they shouldn't take these rounds. It shouldn't be possible. We saw it like this time. CSK got the opening on a position. Yeah, we talked about it earlier. It's a crazy one, and yet and now we got like Cheetah who's getting more kills than he could count, I would say, in this part. He should have, because normally the mirror, you said it, yes, but these are so many impossible moments which count on another, and I would say it's crazy. It's very crazy that both teams could pick these things up again and again, and like situations in their favor which don't occur in their favor. So that's the point I want to talk about. How is it possible that every team or both teams could switch like the pace or the pace, the flow of the match in their favor again and again and again in positions and moments which they shouldn't have to, or shouldn't be possible, or it shouldn't be possible that they can deal with it.
Yeah, I think the approach rate is correctly, but the way they outplay it is wrong. The approach of Brick is well reasoned, and they are also quietly well planned out. They have got themselves 2-round wins, but it were one of the rounds where I said, okay, if Unguardable would have hold their position a little bit better, been a little bit less active, and be a little bit more passive, like we saw from Team 86, that for a fact always knew when they should uprise themselves and be aggressive. Now that will be the fact here with Unguardable. This will look a whole other way. As of now, we see these dangerous positions coming for Brick.
Tim, let's just settle a bit, mate. We're jumping about. Stay with the story. Stay with the story.
Coming back. We got a balance also here with both Skeptic Snake, the best man on the side of Brick. CSK, I see, is not caring at all where he
Ask you.
coming from B. Like Snake out of that round. We also get BMZ.
Final player. Stay final player now. Don't move.
On that Monty. Yes, the Monty is a pure weapon.
Well done, thank you.
In a double restrain against Unguardable, you will not make any flaws out of that. And that is a good round with a huge comeback clutch, for my sake, in the hands of Unguardable. We're back in a 5-on-5 standing, and now Unguardable really needs to set the pace. They will have to watch themselves not to be too passive, that Brick Eaters get advantages here, because as soon as they will, we're going into the hot phase net right now. The man or the team
Gotta cut down some of these clips, and we've got so many clips.
Into the first match point of the evening, and that may be one of the important one, because it is so hard to win these.
Yeah, live at the moment.
Guys will need to set the pace, but also need to watch themselves for Brick Eaters. They are.
Yeah, so you can basically, I can bring it up and I can shift it backwards and forwards. So I've got my preview looking at my my clips at the moment.
Has, in the same,
just trying to cut these down the turds.
The absolute will to perform here.
Let's go from here.
They could beat everything, and in the same part they know that they can't, or it's like they. At the moment, like he's standing in the middle of between two opponents, and doesn't do like really anything. I would say, I would say the Brick Eaters were absolutely on the top hand here in the last round, and absolutely on the point to get the 6th point in this matchup here, and taking the first opportunity to take the the match point on their side, but they weren't able to I'm a bit speechless. I don't know what I have to say. It's just like they are not able to finish it up. They are not able to take what's theirs in this moment, and that's the thing. I would say it's very interesting. If Unguardable or Brick Eaters would win it this time, or who would win this match. So this
it is a hard going into bit of quite early on with the Monty. Monty is a big factor.
Nice pitch or big.
They're bringing on, but Quest are immediately refragging CSK, the man on the double digits, 1 of 2, and 1 out of 3 on Unguardable side. And it is harsh to say. It's harsh to say. The build up and but it still looks a little bit shaky. As Brick Eaters always promptly come up with something and some adaptations to them bring more trouble into the build-up. It doesn't always work for them, but very often do make or just cause some mayhem in the build-up of Unguardable, making it harder for them to declare their own defending style. And as you just spoke of earlier, every single attempt of Brick Eaters may begin good, can cause some mayhem on themselves, and then it just slips through
Let's stay with the
and
stay with the
now
attackers now. Stay with the
Illusion
2.
making a
Team, stay on
crucial
attackers.
rotation, getting first onto
Nice.
Alex,
It's
and
final
then
player.
also
Stay on
getting
final player. Final
onto
player.
Skeptic, getting the third onto Cheetah, and as now we will
Let's just
say
sit tight.
Audible must take this round 11 and go into match point for round number 12.
Nice. Easy.
And they shall do as Coley finish off the last.
Headshot.
Yeah, so now we are in, or at the moment, normally Unguardable
Round 12.
would close this up, yeah, but wow. At the beginning of this round, okay, they got the opening on the Monty, yeah, but the reflect was instantly there the rounds before, always. The frag, like in an instant moment, so it's very difficult. 6-5 now, Unguardable in a good position in the first point, but in the second point, I see the spot, and I would say this spot didn't really went very good in the last time. So, if they have gotten to another, yeah, but if they've gotten to another spot, I would say they would win it. But in this case, I don't know.
We don't know yet. Sure. I really think that Unguardable is capable on adapting on their own defense style. The round that they played previously on that one was the first round. That was round number 7. They went horrendously wrong for them and completely in the hands of Break Eaters, and they took win on that map, on that spot. Also, but of now, as I said, Unguardable capable, very much capable of adapting in ways that shall bring them that round win. Really much about how long can you hold the top floor angles, how long can you be alive and keep the map control and the spot control early on, and especially how fast can you begin to make the opening frag for your team, and hopefully it doesn't happen when you already have left 2 bodies of your own in your team.
Yeah, that's the point. Taking the man advantage on your side, but hey, at the moment it's only it's the first point to getting the gadget advantage. We've got the Brava on the side who's catching the evil eyes on from the Maestro.
Tim, defense is more key for this one to watch match point.
Not only the healing corner stations on the defense, no, he's just brushing out the defense as well. So here these are very good points who could deal, like in this case, very good for the defending side, because they have to take this round to take the win on this side. So Nins is taking a lot of damage from the evil eye, and I think he didn't even know where these shots have come from.
He doesn't know for a fact. Now he got it pinged and so on. He may be a little bit more defended about that position. But also look here. We are holding the floor for 1 minute now, and that is the amount of time that we are looking for. Now it's really much about just securing that you get this opening pick. As soon as this opening pick comes for Unguardable, they're in a good position to then withstand this round number 12. But
Let's
if
get ready
now
for
Cheetah
an
runs
aggressive
in and
push
gets
from the
first kill,
attacks.
especially on the first one here with BMZ, but he annihilates Cheetah, getting the advantage. And now we get 1 minute restraining. We got still full top floor control onto that side.
Tim, focus on attackers now. Keep on attackers, please. 3 remain.
BMZ getting the double kill onto Quetzal. Alex gets the first on Nin. Skeptic Snake gets the second.
Stay with attackers, stay with attackers, Tim.
3-on-2 situation. Skeptic Snake on the plant.
Keep on plant, keep on plant.
Roaming. You need that back roam. Alex getting down and killed by BMZ. Skeptic Snake going for the kill. Does not find it, and no plant going through. And this way, it shall be the round of Unguardable.
Stay with player, Tim. Thank you.
The viewers are down, but he doesn't handle BMZ. Why?
GG's. Casters. Get ready for replays. Hype music coming in, casters. Lots of replays.
Holy shit. What a match has been. What do you think?
Amazing match, and this match just killed me off. Amazing upsized, and also I would say sometimes terrible performance of both sides. It's the point. It's a good point of this match. A very good match, I would say, for every
1 minute 20. 1 minute 20.
For every neutral.
I love this one.
fans of you outside there. But hey, 7-5, a back and forth, and yeah, that's what I said earlier.
1
I
minute,
would
casters.
say
1 minute's back to desk.
it's totally okay. Both teams who did what they have could in a very aggressive play style and a very adaptive play style, as we saw like the pushes from Unguardable in the first half of the matchup. Very strong points here. Very strong plays also. We saw like from Skeptic Snake many
30 seconds, casters. 30 seconds.
Also Chicha,
Keep going.
4K, BMC in the 4. Everybody could have done so many good things, and everybody. Yeah, I'm a bit speechless. Sorry, but it's
15
it's
seconds
crazy.
to casters. 15 seconds.
I would. Yeah, I would.
10 seconds to casters. Cameras ready. Cameras ready.
This map was so incredibly close. I think
5,
there are many
4,
plays here, very
3,
aggressive,
2. Back to desk.
also went wrong for these teams. When we talk about these scenes that matter the most, are like plays from BMZY in the hands of Unguardable.
Casters. Break when ready. Break when ready.
Astonishing 8 vertical gunfights and didn't lose a single one of those, even if it was from below upwards or the other way around. As I also spoke about, these teams were so incredibly outbalanced with giving us a 5-5. But when I then said, now Unguardable got that 5-5 and they're beginning to pick up more and more pace, and they have find some leaks in the playstyle of Team Brick Eaters, and they need to use and abuse those points. And now rush up a little bit more, setting the pressure. And they set the pressure. They got themselves the win in the 11th round. That was quite a little bit closer than I thought it will be. And then in round number 12, they did every single thing right that I talked about in the build-up and the prep phase.
Casters.
They
Throw to
aligned
break when
the
ready.
template and
Throw
so
to break
on.
when ready.
I think we had ourselves an astonishing third map, as we only have one more map to go. One more map with 2 teams humbled enough to say we shall be all this evening.
Right, I'm ready for you to. You can start updating, mate.
See you all in a few.
Casters, your mics are clear. Thank you very much. I've not played the chill music today, mate, on the caster screen, just because their mics are all over the place. So like, I don't need like another sound distraction, mate. So apologies. I've just not run the chill music today. Desk. It's 7 minutes to game. 7 minutes to game starts. Also, word to the wise, please don't eat while you're casting. It's very noticeable. Naughty. He's eating his food. You can just tell he's trying. Just don't let it near you. Just don't put it near you. Yeah, you can't have it next year because he's on his desk. I can see he's going for it, and I was about to tell him off like a couple of times, and he got caught one time. It's like just can't. Right, let's see if our assets are updating. What map are we going to now? Where's my map bands? Okay, perfect. No change there. Thank you very much. It's not changed for me on the so map bands and pre-game, in-game predictions has. Yeah, predictions all good. Still waiting for map ban. Still waiting for pre-game. Why does it keep saying pre-game? Still my nothing. Sorry, mate. There's a mistake there. You've downloaded the wrong ones as well. Yeah. And we can sort it after. Basically, we've hit the download on the wrong button, so you've got the License. This music's licensed by Artlist.io. You don't really notice it, but it's there. I'll go send you these files separately. I'll tell you after. We'll chat after. Don't worry, mate. Don't worry. No stress. Oh, he's turned his camera off. I've got no host and no casters. Host and casters, please return back. Mics on and cameras on. We're getting ready to come back to you. We're just waiting for assets. Please return. If you're eating, it's fine. But just cameras on, please. I need to know you're there. Host. Any idea where your second caster is? Yes, you. Just to let you know I'm talking to you and only you. We're missing a caster. Complete black screen. Is he still in Discord? Mighty's there. I can see Mighty. Are you? Maybe. No, still no camera. Still no camera host. Needs to put his camera on.
Music licensing reimagined.
Oh, he's like he's completely disconnected from call my side. So maybe can you if he is there, can you reset the call? Reset the call, please. Right, can you do me a favour, mate? Just jump in there and find out what's going on. He's completely gone. Also, actually, don't go anywhere. My map band's still not updated, and my pre-game's still not updated. Thank you, Thingy. I'm missing a caster. No, Mighty's there. Yeah, that one. Desk. I'm still missing a caster. No camera feed. No audio. Pafgari is missing. We've got 2 minutes until game, technically. Lobby is open. I'm going to let the host know. Tim, just hold on lobby. Host. Lobby has opened. Players are joining. That is 2 minutes 40 until technically game is starting. I would have liked to have been back by the desk by now, but we are still missing a caster. Perfect. Caster's back. Perfect. We've got all casters. Right. I plan to run quick VT and come into desk. VT then desk. That is a very good question before I run VT. Bands has updated. We're going skyscraper. Yes. Let's run a VT quickly. Casters. This is a quick video. Very quick video. Desk, be ready. 40 seconds to desk. Thirty seconds to desk. Bumping mics live. Your mics are now hot early. Coming to desk. 15 seconds to desk. 10 seconds. Don't forget your mics are live. Your mics are hot. Last time, guys. Coming to you in 3, 2, 1. Desk is live.
Unguardable 7, Brick Eaters 5. My heart rate in the hundreds or watching that match. And you know what I said about getting egg on my face for voting Brick Eaters last time? Running it again. Yeah, I just egg face. Boom. I'm not actually going to do it live though. Anyway, that was an intense game.
Map bans
Guys,
already.
break down what on earth we just saw very quickly.
So
I think this describes
one of the
it
biggest
best.
things for
A
me
crazy game
for the
7-5,
host. Yeah, just hold for a second, please, Tim.
back and
Hold game.
forth, like both teams on
Host,
a
host,
good
host. We need to
straight,
rush through. Lobby is
straight,
full and ready to go. Host, please rush through. Go into map.
momentum, I would say, until they lost it, and the other team got the straight momentum back. So yeah, like the rounds went from 1-0, 3-3, like on the same pace, 3-4, 4-4, 4-5, 5-5.
Staff predictions next.
Again,
Staff
I would
predictions
say,
next.
Strong attacks on both sides, and I would say amazing.
They love a
game.
waffle.
So
Stop
also
waffling.
the next game, where we see the map on just live at the moment, where I think we will come to in like a few seconds. But I hope this game is also amazing as the last game. So
Yeah, a lot happened. Final game between Rux Horizon and Order 6.
Team lineups. Team lineups coming. No, yeah, Tim. Tim, hold. Tim, hold. Tim, hold. Tim.
66. Why? What is your
Okay, thank you.
reasoning behind kind of straying away from what we've been saying?
1 second.
As of me casting Rux Horizon last week and last playday, they did an astonishing play. They showed themselves off.
Desk
very
ready on
well.
cams. Coming back to desk ready on
But
cams.
I must say, I cast the team Order 66 yesterday, and the pure aggressiveness, the pure pace that they brought to the table on a standard map where many close gunfights are being held off, just struck.
Host.
These
We're
guys
gonna start
are
game in 10
very
seconds. Starting
hard
game in 10.
for the first
Yeah, I know. I understand. I can see.
through that because they're entering from
Tim, just pen ready to start. Tim, hold on.
different angles every single round. Double every single round.
Tim, start.
They can't
Start.
pick where they're coming from.
Host, game is now starting. Game is now starting. Game is now starting. Game is now starting. Throw back to host.
Time again.
I think entering a ban phase, guys, you better have the energy for this last one. Make it great, make it fantastic, and guide us through all this action. Take it away.
And so on. We are here. Last map of played once again.
Host. Your mic is now clear. Thank you.
Predict how these halves go.
So, Felix, so he's taken a step back,
Shall we go back?
and it's gone really quiet. Now he's talking really back at his voice as well, so you have to really bump him up at this point. It's nasty. It's backwards and forwards, mate. Yeah. Keeping hype music on. Hype music still on.
Before and just looking over these bands, Order 66.
Don't know. Give me 2 minutes, guys.
In the defense.
Hype music still remains. Hype music still remains.
So on then, we shall see on the bands. First
Go on, all you now. You can talk now.
out of the game. Next up, Monty out of the game. These are two bands that we absolutely can't understand. These are power position operators.
I think there's a
They
sheet
can
somewhere,
be
isn't there?
brought by the attackers to gain some intel, to gain some movement inside, and also get some protected area inside of the spots. So on we got a Solus. Solus never first band in the defense. We don't really need to talk about much about Solus. Solus is an interruptive
Hype
operator
music. Hype.
for the defenders, annihilating so much utility and also denies so much intel for the attackers. But especially also, she gains so much intel herself, making it very easy of some very dangerous outruns or outjumps. These are not to be underestimated because these can be quite dangerous. The last, well not least ban is the Fenrir. We have talked enough about Fenrir.
Casters, final game. Good luck. Loads of energy.
yeah, the bands, I would say 3 or 4 totally okay. They're also a bit interesting, but it's like I would say the Maverick in the first the match before. I would say, yeah, we don't miss this operator. I don't think we will miss also really. If it's true what you said, like Order 66 with a very aggressive, very fast potential play style here in the game, and Rux Horizon, they are, I would say, they are at the moment undefeated. I would say like 4-0. They went through the Voltage League until now, so this is also a point. So we potentially got two very strong teams with a potential very fast play style here. So, yeah, I don't know. What do you think out there? I would say we will have a good match, and I hopefully would say this would be a strong match of both teams, and maybe like of the same round count as the match before. Maybe we'll go for 4-7 this time. I would say. What do you think, Mighty?
I won't like to say so much about now because we have to. Let's get in touch.
Get in touch. Where's he going with this?
Play can bring.
Yeah.
And that is the point of view that we will have to wait and see. The first from all the stats of the teams, as we just spoke of, Rox Horizon played 4 matches, won all of those. Order 66 has played 5 matches so far, won 3 of those, have also gotten 2 losses. So they are a little bit more vulnerable than Rox Horizon from the stats, but still, they're not to be underestimated. They're the underdogs here in that matter in this matchup. But underdogs very often overperform, as I spoke about earlier, because they have nothing to lose. They have the crowd not behind their back. They're nothing to get to represent. If they lose, and everyone say, "Oh, we predicted it."
All games
they
are done.
They got themselves a huge mentality push, and so on. It's very much just about how aggressive will Order 66 be the first defending rounds. Will they get there on the board as issues against?
We'll see. Like here, we've got the first and Boyster with the Blackbeard. The first one and got the shot on not Sky here, no, NXN. The second one again, but didn't finish him at all. So first opening is on the board. Yeah, a lot of damage is dealt also, but it's only 1 minute in this first round left. So the defense is standing very good at the moment, not too overextended, I would say, and maybe also or careful enough to deal with the potential late push in a few seconds. Boyster with the next one again with this weapon. Okay, that's interesting.
It's interesting. As soon as Bossa brings the Blackbeard, we get some all rainbow vibes. Blackbeard is totally underpicked, even though he's still a quietly strong operator. Yeah, he got some nerfs on his shields. But let's be honest, guys. If we still would have a Blackbeard in year 9 with indestructible shields and impenetrable shields on bullets, we will have ourselves a whole other meta because Blackbeard back in.
Gotta catch his action. Gotta catch his action. I've got no replays now. No replays.
Order 66 is struggling a lot. They're just having one.
Final player. Remain on file player. Don't move.
But they get that last one all.
Flawless.
Got themselves a flawless lose. But look at the time. I just want to point out the time left on the clock. If he down in the smoke and just waited for 3 more seconds, they would completely outnumbered. Why? Because they blocked them, Rox Horizon players, out from gaining any type of control into the map, especially onto the side control. And immediately he gets the first downer on an operator from Rox Horizon, and that was the plant carrier. When you get the diffuser carrier down in the last 6 seconds, that's when shit's about to be real. That was a close one.
Yeah, definitely, and maybe sometimes you got like the moment you go for the sneaky diffuse when you stay there between all of your enemies, like waiting, and sometimes it's the point that they don't know that you're there and they don't, yeah, it's just like so, oh, I don't know, maybe where is he? And he's sneaking across you and going to the diffuse, the sneaky diffuse. But yeah, it's a possible option, I would say. Sometimes, yeah, hey, if it works, then it's a mistake of the attacking side here. But so overall, attack. But also Order 66 with a long, very defense here, just like taking the time of the board, taking the slow gunfights, denying too aggressive too aggressive plays here. So I would say a good point for the teams with this very well.
They could, they should, for sure. It's very important that you never lack upon the first round that you lose. Because if that destroys your mentality game straight ahead, you will have a rough round and a rough map ahead, because it will take many rounds to gain back that mentality. So on, yeah, Order 66 lost a round there in the defense. They shouldn't have lost it because they had the main advantage, especially because Rock's doesn't know how they want to defend it. But Order 66 need to clean wipe that off their heads as soon as possible and just focus round by round by round, then get the advantages that they need on the board. Once again, we're 1 minute 10 in, and there's not been given any type of aggressiveness on the side or entries on the map. Rock with Sky through the first bullets and taking out fire and so on. We got ourselves the Andrew Frager in the hands of Ash of Fire being withdrawn out of that round. But immediately you see Sky gets yellow pinged and he will get some pressure. There, pre-fire coming back from him. Does he recognize? Yes, he do.
So true.
Roams back. Still has his pressure points. He's holding his position. He's feeling comfortable in that position. That was a from Order 66. They're just confident in their own position. Player to help him with Rex. He's getting out of the building and so on. We got ourselves a 5 against 2 situation in the hands of Order 66 as Buster now pressurizes on the side, making some pressure on. Rex picks up a double kill on Puka, and now we only got Buster with 25-30.
Just remain.
And this will be hard.
Nice.
Does he get one?
Never flawless.
He does it, and sorry, puts him out of his misery, and we got ourselves a back-to-back flawless round. Just look upon that, my dear fellas.
And that's the point. The back-to-back flawless comeback from Order 66, and a really strong one, I would say. Totally another way than the first round we saw. We saw a strong entry denial, a strong mirror here on the board. Just playing off the broken mirror window, gets the first shots. Somewhere between the bars of this little rack, like getting the diffuser down and then starting the support. I think it was maybe from below the support or like a cross angle, but the support was there, and the support was a very strong one in this case, because when the refrag maybe he fell, it would be a bit of a different round. Yeah, strong one, strong crossfire, good point, flawless round, 1-1. Order 66 nailed a big win, not only for the defense, which they need. We saw it earlier, when you don't get enough defenses so Skyscraper, it gets very difficult, but also for your mentality, for
This
your mental
mic
health.
is a beacon mic. I use a beacon mic mixed crate as well. I've got a controller just out of shot.
Again, yeah, and this is
USB, it's really good.
I would say this is a really important point to come back like this.
For first of all, it is an important point. For the second of all, it's an important message for yourself. It brings confidence, and I say in best of one, confidence and mentality is half a win. The second half is split up by intel and gunfights. When you get 75% of that, you're straight ahead for a good match.
God, he got snowballed, that guy.
Continues for Rexys as he's knocking out Buster immediately in that round. That's an important kill. Yes, he takes a lot of damage against Buster there, but he gets the upper hand. And so on, we got 1 man more on the hand of Order 66. And with the bandit here, we got ourselves 1 breach denial with the C4. And that C4 vertically possible on this spot side. Damn, that was important.
Especially on Skyscraper, where like
Sky shot.
fire, important one, and takes Puka out as well. So like a 4v3, sorry, didn't get out. No, it's Sky who takes BMS, and this is also the next important one, taking the 4v2 lead in this round on operators. So here we've got the next shot, the next the next stick or stone which is thrown across the wheel
Is it,
or
man? These
into
stuff
the
I'm talking about.
spikes of the wheel of the attacking side. Rocks arise to neck.
I've lost feed.
Yeah, we need
Working on feed, casters. It's coming back.
Strong option here is on it. When they
Tim, we just had a connection issue. We are back though. Just watch it.
Bring the pressure to the defense. It could have a part, and it should be, I would say.
Way, and XN is very good at roaming away, putting himself in a better position, not being on. So we're having ourselves a 3 against 1 situation, and just look upon how far off this John Noski is upon this spot. How well they disrupt the game flow and how much they
Tim, stay on. Great kill. Stay on the player. Let's see if they can clutch up.
Of his day here on that round. And so on, he pushes onto the side. We got Annex and Sori left. We got ourselves with the hands of Sori still in the C4 in pocket. And together with Annex we got ourselves still a Zota canister where you can see these footsteps. The C4 may be already ahead in hand.
GG's.
But he gets scheduled and seen by this Cade with his TCSG12, I meant to say. And that weapon as an absolute annihilator. We have ourselves a turnover in the lead of Order 66. Yes, it is predicted that Order here. It isn't granted, as we saw from the previous match, where you can win many rounds in the attack. But as also when we look after the stat, they're bringing these rounds to themselves in the defense, and that is so important.
Yeah, it's really important to get these rounds home for a defense side. Yeah, we saw it earlier when you don't get your normal rounds. Getting 66 seconds, very strong approach, a very strong setup, I would say. On Rocks Horizon should maybe change a bit of the playstyle. Maybe, yeah, or maybe they should just make some more kills. That's the other option, I would say. So yeah, 5
when
kills.
we're talking about skill, when we talk about kills, didn't want to interrupt you there. You talked about kills here, and we look in the hand of Rocks. We have 2 guys in the hands of both Puku and BMS not bringing kills to the table. That's maybe a big impactor, as of well that they always getting withdrawn out of these rounds so incredibly fast. In the other side of Order 66, we only got JJF5 that hasn't done any kills. And just to bring you some stats from JJF5 from previous match that I was talking about earlier from the Vibrant League, he went double digits in that match.
Yeah. What didn't happen at the moment? It just has to come into the match, and that's the point. You have to come. You have to get your players who didn't engage at the moment. They have to get into the match, and you have to bring them to the table. That's the point, I would say. And also a point is they made 5 kills in the first round and 3 in the round 2 and 3. So there's a bit of a hole, a bit of a lacking of the kill side. I mean, yeah, it's not often very easy. Oh no, this is too easy. Come on.
And so on, Boster gets cleaned out here by Skydie as we once again gain the advantage in the hands of Order 66. And you see, Rocks Rising is a little bit struggling here. But as soon as we talk about it, we got ourselves the first equalizer. Skiddy taken out of this round by the fellow Sophia. Sophia is still brought a big weapon now when her main weapon is so much more controllable. It's an absolute tremendous and very be taken serious weapon. So on, just look at the pressure points. We have a yellow ping on that poor Anexan in the hands of that mute, and he's getting double teamed. We also have a pre-aim behind that counter of the bar. But as Rixie's put out the next one, and again we talk about BMS not bringing the impact that he needs to bring.
That's the problem with the Bravo. Okay, you've got a lot of utility, a lot of intel, but Rex is
Tim, let's stay on offense. Let's stay on offense.
Fire and knocks him out of this round. 4v2 situation. Only 20 seconds to go. Njoski.
Final player, Tim. Final player. Stay on final player.
Sorry, said. I think he didn't say sorry. So it's only
sorry, not
cool.
sorry.
Yeah. It's
nice
the
catch.
last one gets one, yeah, but it takes a lot of shots and a lot of damage. And sorry, takes the second approach here. It takes the second kill. No chance here for the attacking side for in person of Rocks. But let us talk about the elephant in the room. I would say, could it be possible that the Blackbeard was just in front one? A good pick because of it's a luck pick, but at the moment, I would say he isn't worth the pick.
He isn't worth the pick, yes, in this round especially. But we still have to talk about the management. RD66 is bringing so much good positioning. They're bringing so much aggressivity. Yeah, they know for sure. Okay, we got guys here watching us from far up. But immediately, as soon as Rox Horizon talk and say, okay, I'm watching another guy, immediately it sounds like Order 66 is like having an imposter in the roster of Rox Horizon, knowing, okay, he's changing away from where I'm coming from and looking in another direction, and I will use that to my advantage and peek him. That has been shown to us guys so multiple times already in only 4 rounds being played. So it's very much deserved that Order 66 leads here, or 3-1, as Rox really much struggles to find an adaptation on how to prevent themselves from being vulnerable in different type of situations and also from different type of positionings.
Yeah, maybe like I would say maybe a bit of approaching or the approaching style. Maybe they should change it up a bit like this. Just like they moved like many times in the positions where they knew where the opponents were and get a really good angle. Their utility in place, I would say, to get the frags, to get the entries to the side. And like the round before, we got two 1v1s. Like they looked at them. They can't handle it. They can't handle it on side. Oh, Skitty, that's the first one. The refrag in. That's also. Wow, this is a really good play, I would say. Very aggressive. Skitty gets the opening. Okay, gets traded, but also this is a point where you're slowing your opponent. You're playing aggressive. You're saying, hey, you have to be careful that in every situation we could be there. Janowski gets JJ5. It isn't his game at the moment, I would say, but hey. Order 66 are playing so aggressive, and yeah, okay, this round I would say it didn't work out, but the other rounds it did.
And in fact, yes, we got ourselves more bodies on the board of Rox Horizon. Has our Rox Horizon automatically won this round with that? No. Why? Because the power position is still in the hands of the guys in Order 66. When we look at the clock.
So let's just stay with defense. Let's stay with the 2. They want to run this clock down.
Still a little bit shaky on his own positioning and his own fire game. As long as also Buster and also Puka now beginning to pick up.
Just keep bouncing between them, Tim. Keep on defense. They're running the clock.
Clocking down 40 seconds. Now soon we're getting these pushes started up. Look at these pre-positions. It's very much about who gets
keep on defense.
Who can prevent them from coming in as far as close. Now we got that one player coming from all the backside. We got those smoke canisters.
Keep on defense.
Very surely.
20 seconds. It's going to go quick. Get ready to swap in case your player does.
Maybe a little bit too passive.
Triple
now.
kill. Stay on player.
Puts up sorry out of his misery. And yes, now we get the problem. We're having
Good plan.
BMS putting down the diffuser, and there's no way also that we will have any
What a kill.
changing that factor. First getting knocked out,
Nice.
and the second of Junstro putting out
Thanks, Tim.
and out of his misery, and so on. We got ourselves now Horizon, and we are claiming back these outcomes that we had in the previous map. Could we potentially see another 3-3 turnover? If so, this will not potentially be the map of Order 66. If
I reckon we'll get a timeout.
fixes themselves another round now, it's tremendously huge. But if Order 66 wins this round and get themselves a 4-2 overturn into the attack, they shall be very happy with that outcome.
Robin, you there? What are the banned skins? Because is it
Horizon would
team
prefer this,
skins?
totally. All the 66 free rounds, I would say.
Yeah, so we had a round where they went as a banned skin and the player had to get team killed.
Playstyle, yeah, they played it as I think the last round.
Why are
pretty
certain
well.
skins banned?
Okay,
Is it because of the
general
colouring or?
aggressive peak, you could play this. It worked on a small moment or a small part, I would say, and yeah, it's a
Oh,
real
okay.
problem, I would say.
Understand.
Maybe they
Yeah.
invested very much. They invested a lot.
Okay, so it's not like all skins and stuff like that. That's fine. Okay,
At
understand.
the moment, and
Yeah, because there's a Space Station Gaming one in
there are
now.
only
So yeah.
getting 3 rounds out of it. I would say, at the moment, I would say Order 66 is 2 at the moment because this played a good Rainbow Six Siege, I would say, and this is interesting. So Rocks Horizon, I would say, you could pressure them when you get like the 4th round now.
How you could and you should potentially, but there's a lot you have to bring to the table to get these points ongoing. Yes, Rocks Rise comes back now. Why are they coming back? Because players like Puko and also BMS are beginning to be alive a lot longer, but also just look at the raise of John Moskey.
Sounds like
Pulling
boring.
out his double ditches now early on. The biggest main factor why Order 66 may be struggling now is because they're playing with 4 players. But the same matter of fact, also Rocks Horizon does. Yes, BMS is being hold alive a little bit longer. He's put down 1 plan so far. Important. Well, just look at JJF5. He's not into that match already. He's struggling so hardly. Also now we just see how comfortable Rocks Horizon is getting with just pushing in, putting pressure on these players. We have some major struggles in the hand of both Sort and Skydie. Just deny that from happening. Fire coming up, fire coming through. Find a solution, getting withdrawn here. Good teamwork here by both Skyd and his teammate. As Skyd now tries to get the second onto BMS. As BMS fixes his first kill on the board. Well played there. BMS moving forward. Can he see some of his teammates? Janowski putting a story out of his misery. And once again, we have got ourselves a 4 against 2 situation. And it's pretty much now both NXN and JJF5.
Let's stay with a 2. Stay with a 2.
Yeah, we have a little less time this time in the hands of Rocks. Well, Rocks really needs to put these players out of their position to then put the pressure on them. JJF5 roaming back. He's not feeling comfortable at all. He's not feeling confident in his position, so he's always withdrawing his positions, leaving his teammate very vulnerable in that situation. And also, just look at the health that NXN has. It is
Yeah, they're talking about this.
slim,
Tim,
it is
stay with
so
player, stay with player.
that it
They are
will
talking
be
about
so
him.
hard for him to do any type of impact so far. Frozen C4, JJF5 not fixing his first kill,
GG's.
getting withdrawn immediately by Puka and Jonoski, picking up his triple kill on the head of NXN, and so on. We got ourselves a 3-on-3 roll swap, and holy dare moly, we are in for a banger here, my dear fellas.
Yeah, strong round at the end of Rocks Horizon again, but again, the last
He does sound like Borat, doesn't he? No, I've seen that.
To come after your opponents, and it's
He
like
does
the first round
sometimes,
you
yeah.
could have also taken
Someone
another
said it
way,
in
I would
Twitch.
say, but Rocks did it, and they did it again. So yeah, the free.
He sounds like Borat sometimes. When he talks at the back of his throat, when he's not talking naturally.
To their favor.
It's like a Borat accent.
So they will take probably they will take lead here on their side, and it's possible that they maybe could bring some pressure or bring now the uh, yeah, the game to their side on their favors, maybe just winning the first 2 rounds, then you've got like a standing from 3 to 5, and then Order 66 has the thought, but hey, it's round swap. All is set on 0, I would say. All pre-settings are now uninteresting like this, and I would say both teams
He's the
have
pro.
now the same chances to play their game and to show or to pressure their opponent to play their game. And I would say Order 66, if they can carry on with 1 or 2 rounds in the early part, this could be good. And here we see it. JJ5, number 1. Yuko is out. That's an important one.
Getting
Refrag.
refrag, though.
We're
Getting
gonna try and
refrag
get the
by BMS
point of
early
view of the
on,
killer,
as I just
not
wanted
the
to say props
victim,
again for Order 66. They're really bringing what I talked
which I
about
know
the
is
vibrant
super
play.
hard, but
Bringing a lot of tempo into the game. When they're playing aggressive in the attack, they're bringing a lot of pace and a lot of aggressiveness in that, and that brings also their confidence onto the board. Their stronger side is definitely in the attack, but is that enough against Rox? Because Rox has some pretty
dead.
steady
Oof.
defenses, as Rexy gets a lot of damage of that smoke canister. BMS getting droned out of his position. He draws that one. And now on, we still got 1 minute 50 on the clock, 4 against 4. 4 full HP guys under names of Rocks. 4 players in the name of 466, but only Rexy being very low on 25 HP.
Has to be careful. He got the Toxic Babe a few seconds earlier, and he catches a lot of the smoke. And oh, this one is a good one, but fire catches the frost, the one in the frost trap. So here another important combination. Know that he was there, so NXN tried to go through the plan of the C4, got shot, really important again, and what a play from NXN. And now the next try, the smoke canister got really good. Question if he tries to go.
Great kill, great kill.
Yes,
Oh, look at Buster!
And fire got the third round.
That's huge.
The retake of Rox Horizon, amazing play here from Buster, getting both on the backstair side of this. Yeah, here we see it, the important play. The first one shots, the second one, okay. I don't know if how he got him, but he got him. The game said yes, so the game is always right. 3-4, Rox Horizon is on the spot.
They're on the spot, they're ready to deliver, and so they do. They win themselves the first defense of the night in their own perspective, and so on. They had a tremendous round as well. Yeah, they begin to pull pressure, they lose the first, refrag immediately, then kind of on the karaoke. They get themselves planted. Then they have the itself tremendously good. The Buster close shotgun and had we have talked about that shotgun in particular so many times. It is such a brutal weapon that you never have to underestimate. With a perfect roam over Geisha, getting the last, and then we got ourselves diffuse. Taking the lead first, and now we will just look and see if Order 66 brings adaptations, brings their own tempo. Again, more momentum and bring some more pressure, maybe getting also a double kill very early on. That may also give them that vulnerability they needed. The class they have to bring here, then maybe crush that lineup that Rox is playing here. Because Rox is a very hard rock here to then crush and also overcome and so on. Very fast as possible, better said. Order 66 need to find some adaptations and some solutions on the way that they are bringing it to the table as of the moment.
Yeah, totally. And I would say they should bring it fast. So if they're fast, they could control maybe the game, and they don't have to deal with a very
That's gonna be a good
strong
peak if he
rocks.
gets
And I
it.
think with and then a very good phase, I would say, they will get stronger and stronger and stronger, and that's the point to conquer. Maybe the round just conquer also deal the and be on takes the NXT out. Byuku, Skite, the next one,
Flawless.
and well, flawless. Like 5 to 10 seconds. I don't know. This is it's crazy. It's really crazy. Rocks, and that's the point I wanted to say at the moment. Just in the moment. 3 to 5 Rocks with a flawless round, and what a flawless round. They shot them down immediately.
They shut them down immediately, giving themselves one more round on the board. With Rocks only now needing 2 more rounds, they're in a perfect position on doing what Unguardable did back on the previous map. Now they're in the power positions. They're comfortable in their own build-ups. They're comfortable in their own positioning, and they're very confident about taking these gunfights out of their own positions. And so on now. If they only then scoop in a little bit more coal into that steam oven, they will just drive through here on tracks like a steam train and don't leave Order 66 the slightest.
Yeah, that's the point. Like getting the coal, not only the money, so taking every out a few rounds here, taking the possibility on their side, and taking also interesting new strat. I didn't see that in a decade, I would say. Okay. Okay. They're in kitchen. I thought they were in T, but they were in T like 2 rounds ago. So kitchen. Okay. Another option to play this side. So here is maybe the first one to get it. Kitchen as an off spot, like, okay, Rocks just also won the first kitchen, like on the attacking side. Maybe Order 66 could do it as well on their side. So let's have a look, I would say.
Let's have a look, and we must pretty much say it doesn't look good for Order 66. As I then protected them earlier on, because of they bringing a very unique playset that we don't see that often in Siege anymore. Bring it like that high-paced, high-pressurized type of. I like the type because we don't see it that often. And unique playstyles is the one thing that keep the Rainbow6 Siege scene alive, because you always then have to think of new ways to adapt and also then counter that way of a team play. It looks like Rox Horizon has found the solution early on and makes it very hard now for Order 66 to attempt those, as Order 66 now very harshly and very fast began to down pace. In round number 9, we're halfway through the round, and yeah, with the first peeking comes. Skydie gets the first onto Buster. NXN is taking dealt with by Puko. There's coming a push from Skydie. Skydie's coming from the whole false direction, running into the gunfire BMS. Puko gets another, gets a double kill on Rexys. Now we got Sorry and JJF5 left. Fire gets Sorry. Puko gets his triple kill onto JJ5, and this will be a brawl now. Rox Horizon is the perfect position, only need 1 more round on the board to win off this match. And so on, we got ourselves a 6-on-3 standing. Match point round in round number 10 for Rox Horizon. What is your call, Puff Gary? Are we seeing a 7-3, or will Order 66 finally come back and attack a little bit and get 1 or 2 more rounds up?
Let's finish this up because yeah, we saw it like in this round. This made the opening, walked in, got a good intel game, but didn't compete on this, or didn't build anything on this this entry. So it's like it's mirroring the last rounds a bit, and I think yeah, it moves in the wrong direction for Order 66. I think here the Imperator or Palpatine thought this should be like a bit easier to get of like the Rock Horizon side with this order here, but yeah, it's difficult to say. I would say, yeah, 3-7 close this thing up and yeah, let him go. I would say let him go. So 3-7, this would be it.
I also think so. As of I didn't, as we spoke about like 1 minute ago, I defended Order 66, but as of now, they're struggling. And they're struggling, why? Because they don't find the adaptations, they don't find any type of answers to give on the Rocks at their own playstyle. And that may also be the main fact why Rocks Horizon is leading by 6 and are not down by 3 as of their standard by Order 66. As of Sora getting the first kill onto Puko, making some pressure, looking in the false direction though, but he then flicks back fire onto Puko.
Gotta get these kills, we gotta get these kills.
Potential there, but Buster kicks out JJ5. JJ5 is not coming into this round, and so on. That is a crucial point. JJ5 had such a huge impact in the Vibrant League yesterday. He doesn't find any type of impact here in this match, and this may also be the conclusions why why Order 66 may be struggling so well.
Yeah, that's a good point. This could be, and yeah, that's the point of the other four teammates couldn't compensate. Here, the teammate, yeah, okay, it's a 5v5, not a 4v5. So you have to, you need all your opponents, all your teammates on your side, strong on your side, to compete as a strong opponent as Rocks Horizon. So sometimes it's just like this. You have a bad day. Or
Host, get ready. We'll go
replays,
casters, desk.
So, where you have to be is on the side, getting the next one. BMS also no sorry. Yeah, 2 shots, refrag instant on the mat, and here we've got the 2.
Final player, stay on final player.
Only BMS, last man standing,
Rex
can complete.
Rex standing full. Holy shit, we both are wrong. What a good round and what a good retake here by Order 66 as Janowski put another kill, just expanding his double digits. He's on 14 frags now, I think. That's incredibly huge. But the adaptation now came from Order 66. They saw that loophole, they saw their opportunity and just took it. And that way, they get one event. Yeah, a lucky, maybe a good lucky kill by Sorry to open up there. Then we get some pressure by Rexys from the behind angle. He makes some pressure. We got a double angle on the one player. We got another Lionel out. Then we lose one hand in the hands of BMS, as then BMS gets double angled from that Finka alongside with that Buck and so on. We got ourselves in Order 66 first attack winning round. May that be a comeback. May that be the first line of 6 and there it attacks. Hopefully it is. Nice, will still be up. Make the show.
May that be, yeah. It. I don't know. Is it possible? Yes, everything is possible, and also this is possible if they execute it well. If they if they can compete with the inter game, and get like good positioning, maybe a good crossfire and a good entry. Okay, they got the entry like in 3 of the 4 rounds they already played here on attacking side. So this is also it's the first step, and the first step they got on their side. So why not getting now the 5th round? Maybe it's also the point they need to compete to bring the pressure again to Rocks Horizon, to bring them to overtime. Yeah, but I don't know. I think Rocks Horizon is confident enough and is strong enough to compete here, like maybe 4-7 or 5-7, but I think they close it out before we go to an overtime.
They do. It's very important that they do. as of now, we just have to see if they bring more and more pressure, more and more tempo into it. As you just need to pressurize these defenders back from their position. But as Buster gets a good position, kill Annixon. I saw Annixon so dead there, but the advantage taken. Body dropped in the aim of Buster. As now Puga also needs to retreat a little bit, but he will try to stand tall of his position as long as he can. Now he gets outdrawn, and now he needs to retreat. Puts some more angle on that window on Shrine. No one is on the clock there. JJF5 now roaming out, making himself a better angle. And now on, we will go up. We will see some of this footage going down. We will also have some pressure points being set now. Reset.
Tim. Primary focus will be on the defense team for the win. Primary focus on defense.
Janoski on the roam. He gets spotted out by his outrun. And now they must put some pressure. 1 minute left on the clock. Will Order 66 bring enough pressure to give themselves another round win? But they get annihilated. Scotty getting knocked out of this round by that fire. Hugo getting the next JJ.
Oh my days, how did he get away with that?
Rex is getting the refrag by Janoski. We have an open situation. 3 mans on the side of Rocks Rise, and it looks incredible good. Them taking one vulnerable player and taking 2.
But you see here again, this is the second one who he didn't. He got, but he shouldn't have gotten this kill. So
yes,
that's the interesting part. Okay, Janoski
got in that and run the show.
Maybe this could be the third one. No, he can't get it.
You can update when you can.
No, with the double kill for him on his side. So it's
we missed that completely. One second.
And he did it, and he finished it up, and he got the
Casters. Replays ready. Replays ready. Hype music coming in.
Moment and very strong last seconds on this point. I don't know, but this is
50 seconds, Casters. 50 seconds to Casters.
Say, it's more like
Casters. Remember, Casters first, then to desk. Desk
the
after.
last round went, and all the 66
Desk.
got 2 kills, which
Don't
they
forget,
didn't have
Casters
time
first, then to you,
get, I would
and then
say. Like, the
on
value
video for you guys.
of
We'll wait for
MA
standings. I will
17
call when standings have
of this
updated. I will call host when
you-
standings have
You
updated.
can't win this gunfight. The same thing, the Frost on the office side, on this range, the first shot was on her
20
side,
seconds
but
to desk.
also she didn't compete with it.
Casters
She
ready.
didn't get it.
Casters ready.
And then there was Janoski, and who else I would say? The man of the match, the MVP, and he closed it up. And I would say
5,
this
4,
was his match.
3, 2.
Absolutely. There was
Back to
no
Casters.
player outstanding the way Janoski and so on. A length of 7-4. And so on, we'd say what an evening it has been. We've saw 4 maps. 4 maps with multiple very close beginnings, then turning out to be a little bit clearer.
Casters, throw to desk when ready. Debrief on desk.
Of this map here. It was a bang. We had ourselves 2 phenomenal rounds on Skyscraper, but you just hold them with us so that we don't need to talk really much about it. And so on. We will throw back on the desk and get Rona back here.
Mic is muted. Host, mic is muted. Unmute your mic. You muted in Discord. Casters take over. Casters take over. Host has muted in Discord. Oh, sorry, in
Okay.
VMix. Host is back.
I
Host
think
is
there was a
back.
small issue, but I should be back. Yes. What a great way.
It's not an issue on
for
my
us
side.
to be,
You muted.
You know, for us to wrap up this day with a fantastic match. I gotta ask you guys, what was your favorite one of the day? What was your highlight of the 4 amazing kind of matchups we've seen today?
The highlights, well, the 2
Yeah,
maps in
100%.
Skyscraper, in both ways, like a positive way and a negative way. Like a
What I'm
third
doing.
match
Right, I need
was
replays.
like an up and down, a
Let's
back and
check
forth.
standings.
Both teams got very good plays, and sometimes they're not so good, but sometimes you need it. You need it for a good game, and it was a really good game. And both teams, I would say, unguardable.
How do I know when the standings have updated? Robin?
Brought a good performance.
Is it updated,
to the
yeah?
table, so I would say this was one of the
Host.
the best matches
Standings
today.
ready. Standings
And
ready.
The second one, Order 66 versus Horizon 4-7. Order 66 had many rounds, or like in the first 6 rounds, where they could compete against Rocks Horizon, and they could held along. So I would say this also a very good match, and I don't want to pick one and take it too high. So I would say both were very good, and could pick place number 1 for me.
Des. Standings now ready.
On the board now. It was close. We had many dirty rounds that got won by the. Couldn't have won that round. We had many turn gains of respect and also of control. We got some cheeky plants, we had some cheeky diffuses, and we had some very, very off plays that went into be incredible lucky outcomes and so on. That was the best match of this evening. Second of all, we also got this match that we just casted with Order 66 against Rocks Horizon. These were the two matches that we looked upon as the greatest matches, and also just want to congratulate on Janowski. What an impact he had, and what an MVP role he played on that for fourth map. And so on. I think we have some standings that we shall look.
Yes, let's see where exactly we stand after this second day. Plenty has probably changed because we've seen some upsets, we've seen other scores that are, I think, extremely predictable. And this is how things are looking now. There is still plenty of Siege to be played in this stage. So, this standing don't really... I mean, we can get some ideas of how the teams are performing, but still, a lot. You'd expect after 2 days of play from these teams.
I would, for my sake, say that I said that I predicted there will be some changes, and as of we see, we have like 6 out of 6 out. And getting the Lord 66 with the round differential that we spoke about earlier. That's very important when you don't win, but you need that round difference. Very
Desk
important.
ready for cams. Desk ready for cams.
Stax Copper Clan losing 3 places, and that's
Coming
the
back to
biggest
cams.
blow today. And so on. We had some changes, and these were the changes that I was looking forward to, because we said we're having a second play day, and there's still a lot of movement. As long as we keep on the going with the play days, the movement will be less and less and less.
The one I'm definitely looking forward to is, Rocks Horizon is doing incredibly well so far. I wonder what's going to happen when they go head to head with the likes of ITBA or Team 86. Those will be some fantastic highlights when we get to that. And again, plenty of playdays yet to come. Everyone will have to play each other, so those will be some pretty exciting matches. Is there anything else you guys want to say before we wrap this up for today?
I really much don't have anything more to say.
Host.
Please
Close show when you're ready. Close show when you are ready.
Having me back for my second cast ever for this organization. It was a banger for the second time. Finally, we made all 4 maps. We had some hiccups last time. We only made 3 out of 4 maps. But these 4 maps that we just saw today were pretty much well played from all 8 teams. So very well, props to all teams. Thanks once again. We spoke about it earlier. We are not a solo production. As we see, we have 3 people here. But we also got 2 people in the back not getting enough props that they deserve. But Mark on the controllers as a producer, and also T-Mash as our observer. So there is a lot of thank giving
Random applause for them
being here. A random applause for them. So thank you for them, and so on. Then I sign off for today.
Okay, and on that note, one more thing I wanted to quickly add is that on the Voltage League Twitch channel, we are getting so close to that magical 1,000 follower number. If we could get there for the next play day, I think we need to do something special on stream, guys. I think it's only fair if we get that magic number, we should do something on stream. But we can discuss that later. Anyway, that's about it for the second play day of this group stage. I am your host, Evrona, and our wonderful casters.
Mighty Ryujin.
And Pefgari 94.
And we'll see you in the next playday. Bye bye for now.
See ya.
Mics are clear. Mics are all clear. Mics are clear, Des. Thank you. Very good show. Thank you very much. Yeah, I understand. I'm running out. You let me know when. Further in my stream. Peace. I'll see you guys later. I'm going to put this all this behind the production together on YouTube. So I'll see you guys in a bit. Let me end my bits and pieces. Thank you guys.